Hello everyone and welcome to today's stream. We're going to be trying an experiment where when I post the starting times of the stream, and this is just kind of based off of feedback I've seen on another channel, so I thought I'd give it a try. But today, for example, we said we'd be just going live 3:15 p.m. Pacific time or 6:15 p.m. Eastern. And a lot of the times, people, when they come in and see a title screen, they assume it's going to be 10 to 15 minutes, so they bail. What I want to start doing is I'm actually going to start the pre-stream before about 10 minutes to the actual stream time, and then get ready for this kind of introduction once the stream goes live. So hopefully that'll be better for YouTube, and hopefully it'll also be a little bit better for Twitch. However, for those of us who, I myself included, who say they'll be somewhere at 3:30 and end up showing up at 3:40, you won't miss much because we're going to use the beginning part of the stream to go over our announcements for the rest of the week, as well as future plans. Did a cat attack me above my eye? No, I'm so glad you asked, because this is crazy. My allergies have been so bad this year that I've been sweating a lot, and I thought these were pimples and I was treating them as such. Turns out it is a reaction. So I have to, use special wipes on my head, but it's going all the way across the front of my head. Don't know why. I've never had pimples like this, but it does look like a big ass cat just with their paws. Very good question. So what we're going to be doing this week is tomorrow we are going to be playing a chat versus streamer game. I have Medieval Dynasty on deck. We have a campaign to continue there, but I think I'm going to reach with the others. I know Puppy took a step back away from streaming after her dog passed. So I'm going to check with the others and see if they're available tomorrow, if they want to do something. It's been a while. If they do, we'll have some co-op Medieval Dynasty chat versus streamer. If not, it'll just be the solo game. And then on Saturday, we're going to be playing some more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. As for future plans, I'm currently working on updating the original DOS variant of Daggerfall to run on Windows 11, as well as be modded with the Unity mods and a few other things that just add quality of life and make it easier for younger viewers to watch. I myself have no problem with the vanilla game, but I could see why gamers of this generation would see that there's little content there to enjoy. And I intend to play Daggerfall once a week until we complete it. And for those of you who don't know, Daggerfall, up until No Man's Sky, was the biggest RPG ever created. No Man's Sky kind of beat it out of the water, but the landmass in Daggerfall is slightly smaller than the United Kingdom, which is nuts if you think about it. But thank you so much, 330. Yeah, I don't know. I think what it was, because I was talking with the dermatologist about it. I think it's that I was getting allergies and I was starting to get hay fever and I get really sweaty. I use these new facial pads to help clean my forehead. And apparently you have to be careful with some acne treatments, because if you're having a histamine reaction and you try to treat acne, which is not a histamine reaction, it can create a mess on your skin. So yeah, that's why I look like I've got the Milky Way galaxy spread across. You can kind of see it over here too. Like, it was starting to get bad over there, but who knows? Let's go ahead and get this game booted up. We didn't get very far. We are in like year 9 or 10, but I have been fast forwarding the game during the slower parts. We are building a scale model of Kuttenberg. Now, although we are not playing conquest mode on Manor Lords, we are still playing with the hardest settings that you can in conquest. We were hit by a lot of droughts, which killed the majority of our production for a few years, including making our fishing pond whittle away a little bit. And we've just been hit by relentless frequent raider raids, as well as the Baron's attacks. But we finally generated enough gold coin in our tax revenue to expand to our second county, where we have built a farming community. I don't expect this place to get too big. I'm trying to keep things realistic so that I could simulate a real world experience. Kuttenberg is obviously going to be the cultural hub. But I've got my eyes set on another province near us that is going to be huge for mining. And that's where we last left off. We started last episode where there was a bunch of maters, just a bunch of tow maters storming the map. A bunch of raiders stormed the map. But when we loaded our game to start the fight, I readied my troops. There was a glitch in Manor Lords, and they were just kind of standing out in the field minding their own business. So they never attacked. Lucky us, right? We were able to build up our forces a little bit and prepare for the move to the second county. We got the roadworks and a lot of the necessities built up for that second county. And then we got attacked by the Baron who wanted Kuttenberg. My first attack from the Baron, so obviously he had overwhelming forces. Some keen strategic ideas and some cheap mercenaries helped us beat that back. But mid-fight, 4 more bandit armies came and started to attack my farming community. And as soon as I was done with the Baron, I moved my forces south to get rid of those raiders. The 4 raiders from before became unglitched and attacked us from behind. So we got hit by 3 attacks all at one time, and I'm actually surprised to say that we survived. I feel pretty confident we could survive anything. The trouble, though, is the fact that it really killed a lot of my population, and the new county had everything burned to the ground, including the church. Bunch of friggin' heathens. So, I'm going to try to get rid of this. If you guys see that my stream deck has left the picture, just let me know. Here we are in where we have Kuttenberg laid out. Now you can kind of see the shape of Kuttenberg in that map right there, but I have the same shape for the city here, although it's more like this because this looks like there's a bunch of city there, but it's not. It's going to come around like this. So it's very similarly shaped. I couldn't get it exact because of the terrain, but we're going to be filling it out with many of the same streets that are in the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Kuttenberg. And I can already tell you population-wise, that's going to be massive. However, what's really holding us back for Kuttenberg is the lack of ale. We cannot grow barley in this region. We barely got away with these rice strips that are feeding the public right now. However, in Enderdolny, we have our farming community here all set to go. But I haven't built the farmhouse yet because, quite honestly, there's just not enough families here to do any of the farming. So, yes, this is where we're at. It's going to be November. My hope is that we are going to break ground on farming next season. As you can see, we do have 5 free families. Not a whole lot of communities or jobs at the moment require these guys. So with that being said, I think it is time... Wait, where's our... Okay, so we do have some large granaries and large storage solutions, so that'll help. Every time I see new mercs, I get nervous because that is where we're going to run into the issue of our Baron choosing to attack. Because once he's paid his finances off. Let's get some farmhouses here. Oh, we need logs. Actually... how is our logging industry? I mean, it's going, but we did just build a whole bunch.
We all know what that means.
I think we're at that point in the city where we are going to need room for more timber. Oop. Timber is going to be critical to this town's expansion. They just got a new settler, or a new family. And with only 2 available homes, although there are a bunch being upgraded right now, that's what that +4 means. So I'll have 6 additional spaces once everything is built up in these territories. Once we could get these upgraded to 2 farm plots, we'll work on maybe taking them to level 2 Burgage plots. I really want to keep this... the wealth in this region pretty accurate to a farming community. So if I do that, it's probably going to be larger farms that have multiple resources built on them. Alright, well that's going to be a while. How many, What happened to our other... Oh, I bet you the other oxen ran away when the hitching posts burned down. Oh, gosh, dang it. Alright, well, if that's the case, let's put a couple... Let's see. Man, this is going to be a rough start. I kind of like to connect these, only because it helps the villagers get around a little easier. So then they'll go through here and here. How's the water situation? They need a well, like badly. Farms would probably put wells around the town versus the King's Road. And I gotta figure out the best place to put that. I mean, these are future plots. So, let's definitely get a well over here by the church. They would probably have a well within the market, too. This would be the place where the community gathers. Right next to the rat house so that the water could be monitored. We'll go ahead and let that go for a bit. Main reason why I'm trying to get more is because we're going to need more families. This place needs at least 8 free families to make the farming even remotely work. Okay, we got a freezing pond here. Food is going great for these guys, though. I kind of wish they had a deep salt reserve. That way they could have unlimited salt. I am going to start on the Manor eventually, but again, this place needs more people. How are we doing with our armies? Okay, we almost got a full team of polearm experts. Pretty soon we're going to upgrade our archers for crossbowmen. But I think that's going to happen once we unlock Schachspitz, because this is where we're going to have our mining community. And I might build a little extension to Kuttenberg up here. Like a bunch of, maybe a manor with mining bloomeries and stuff all throughout. This also is going to look very realistic. Maybe a couple homes over here. Everybody in this region that lives on the mainland are going to be in level 1 burgage plots, and everybody up here will be in level 2 burgage plots. This is going to be kind of a mix on this side. So that's where we're going with that. Let's see about getting this town up and going. Okay, Kuttenberg's got some buildings being completed. With Kuttenberg, we are currently kind of expanding this side out here. That's a smithy. Seems rather Seems rather silly to have a smithy with a thatched roof. Say that 10 times fast.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
This will be the next batch of homes that we fill in. Actually, I should probably finish filling the block that's flanking the marketplace. How do they feel about their supply? They have no tavern supply. But so far, they're not complaining about the other things they need. They've got all the food they need. They have their specialty clothes, as well as a material like leather. Ooh, a new family to Ander and Orly. They are doing great with their happiness. I'm actually pretty impressed. We do need to get a little bit more money, but I do believe we were taxed this fall. So it shouldn't take long for that money to come in. Hey, won't stay for long, just stopping by to say hi. Thank you, Mr. Fancy Pantser. I appreciate that. We're trying to dry this mining pit up right here so that we could have more farming space. And then we'll finish grabbing these stones. Ugh. Alright. How much building material do you have? Good. You should be able to work on the farms now. Building farmhouse there. Build farmhouse there. Then we're going to build a road. Cutting across. Like so. Then we're going to look into our water supply. So the water doesn't seem to cut underneath there at all. Well, there goes that idea. Maybe I'll put some windmills there. We'll see. I really need these rocks gone. How you guys doing over here? You guys can pick up the pace a little bit too, you know. These are the future homes of potential farmers. I'm probably going to assign people that move into these plots directly to the farm itself. This is going to give us a lot of expansion place. As you can see, we've got 11 occupied homes, 3 free slots. I have a feeling we're going to need, because we're already at 83 happiness, a potential 2 per month. We need to future-proof this a little bit. So that's where a lot of those wood resources are going to go. Meanwhile, in Kuttenberg, the homes are being upgraded now. Royal tax was in... You know what? Thank you, Your Highness. Trick to avoiding tax increases. Your taxes will increase based on your population, as well as your size. You want to keep your taxes down? Build a smaller population, rank them up to tier 3 family homes. At tier 3 family homes, they'll be bringing in a lot more gold, and your population will double with a much smaller footprint. Alright, we really need another pack animal, but we really need this place to make some money. And in order to make money, we need them to be level 2 homes. So we are officially at that point. I would really like to go at least one more time with food growth. If we can get a really good food industry here, then we can start trade, and we can start exporting a lot of our food supplies. That's vegetables, potentially apples, honey, flour. I don't see us exporting bread. Since this is a farming community, a lot of the stuff's going to be unprocessed. And, of course, our barley. We're going to have a ridiculous amount of barley. In order for us to get our barley production up, though, we really need to get heavy plow to upgrade to fertilization. Once fertilization is there, we can actually move over to sheep breeding and start breeding sheep. Then we're going to tackle apples. After that, irrigation, so that this place never suffers a complication such as a drought that'll just wipe out their people. And then, last but not least, beekeeping, which is going to be a pretty big moneymaker, and also shield them for when a drought does occur. Because even if you have irrigation, that is not 100% drought coverage. That only increases your chance to rebound from the hazard. The apple production in this place is just absolutely nuts. These 4 plots plus these 2 up here, I think generate 700 or 800 apples a year. That's right. We got our berry, our forager up here. We need to put somebody on that once the spring comes. You're done. Hit the road, Jack. Good job. And boom. There's 128 left. I was going to put somebody else on that, but honestly, I could probably just use their help around the city. What are we at for wood? 5? Did we ever build this secondary logging? No, we never did. Fools. We are absolute fools. Thinking this population will never go over 300. And even then, I mean, when you look at a city this size, even then 300 might be too much. So I might cut them off at 200. That way we could replicate that small farming community. I mean, this place is making great money. But I'm holding off on going to rank 3. Kuttenberg, actually, how many free homes do you have? 5? Only 5. Well, this place here in the map was one large plot. Yeah. Let's build that. There's 2 homes there. I don't want to go crazy overboard, but we probably could build these British plots right here. And these British plots right here. Get that dense urban living. However, yeah, I want these to be smaller homes. Was watching you and Starship launch, watching that huge rocket come back to Earth and get caught by the tower is so magical for this old engineer. Oh, absolutely. I remember in theory they were, my Smithsonian magazine from the early 2000s is like, listen, more realistic than hovering engines on a spaceship that's coming down from space, you're going to want something that can catch it should there be technical issues with the landing gear. I never really thought about that. So it's kind of cool that we're going in that direction, yet they still can land on ground on their own, unless they hit a certain size. Having a safety net makes a lot of sense for ship design. I'm a real big space nerd, and somebody's like, what we need is a war because that's what spurred the moon landing. The space race between Russia and the US. I'm like, well, we just need a conflict. And I think the private companies stepping in and building ships adds that conflict. Which is why I think there's a big renewed interest in investing in space travel. So, we'll see. Yeah, so freaking dumb. And here's the thing. The sad thing is he's never gonna go, right? He's gonna send people, but he's never gonna go himself. Some of the things I have heard that man say when it comes to terraforming Mars defy physics and what we know in all of the years that we have studied geology, weather patterns. You cannot create an atmosphere on Mars. You cannot. It's lost its magnetosphere because of solar wind. It's not coming back. It's done. Period. The point of colonizing Mars is to test ourselves to see if we can live on an inhabitable world and then expand from there. But the reason why I kind of want to see it is because our history is filled with people exploring the new world and experts telling them you'll never make it. And it took a few times, but they did. So it would be interesting to see what kind of life that they can live on Mars once reality bitch slaps them in the face and they realize that they'll never be able to terraform it. Especially since most of Mars's surface is dust. You can't plant in dust. It's not dirt. Iron dust. Not sure that's too good for plants. So it's February, and guys, I can't help but notice that this isn't being built at all. So I kind of like the 12 of you to prioritize a little bit. Actually, you know what? Let's free up. Man, losing that one animal has really set this community back. So they're gonna have to do some hand farming to bring some money in. I mean, the other option is I could upgrade them all to level 2 plots. Crap. Let's bump this up to the highest as well. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I think I'm going to have to make these core farms level 2 plots so we start getting a little silver. That'll be 2, 4, 6, 8, 16 coin a month. Maybe level these guys up. And this could be like the farming community. I don't know. We'll have to see. Right now we need people to move in. I mean, it's growing up steadily. One of my idols once said, it's kind of fun to do the impossible. Yeah. Yeah, I will never ever shame people for going out to explore. Because even if they don't make it, the amount of data that exploration trip would bring could potentially save millions of lives in the future. Pika Blue, hello. So I'm all for watching the first wave of Martians leave Earth. They know they're not coming back. But from a vault tech standpoint, it'll be interesting to see the real-time effects of humans, socially and psychologically, when removed from their homeworld. We get homesick. This is our ability to watch the people on Mars to see how they react, because that might indicate to us how we need to prepare in case Earth is no longer habitable. It'll be interesting. All right, what is everybody doing? Oh man, we really need these built. You know what? You need this. If this logging camp had complete control over the oxen, no, he's assigned. Go away. I need him to do his job. I'll get you an ox, I promise. We might miss the growing season just because of that. I can't believe they burned down all of the saddle posts. Soon we'll need to put Earth on Mars on our passports. Earth or Mars on our passports. Yeah, I could see that. And I really don't see our two planets getting along. Right, Lieutenant General? And here's the thing. Watch that motherfucker be named Blaine. Watch the first person ever born on Mars to be named like Susie Joe or Blaine. And that's the representation. Thank you for the lurk, John Bonsai. You think it's going to be Total Rick? No. No, I think it's going to be Roanoke. That's what I think is going to happen. First of all, the people who are going over there, who have signed up to be the first Martians and never come back to Earth, if you look at their educational pedigree, there's not a whole lot of experts, like I'm talking experts going. There are qualified people going, but not nearly with the levels of knowledge needed politically and scientifically to sustain it. Hello, V. It's going to be New York now. Even New York had resources. There are no resources. Everybody is like, they're going to grow their own food. Mars has dust, not dirt. It's iron filings. You're not going to grow your own food. Are you going to take fertilizer up there? Well, now you're going to introduce contaminants to Mars that could negatively affect the planet, including its weather, which is already pretty bad. Carbon-based soils and plants will bring greenhouse gases like methane and other things that Mars is not used to seeing. We could create a permanent lightning storm, and it could be because of just our waste. We don't know.
Summer's coming soon.
Interesting. So even though I took there are no free oxen, and I put him on the lumberyard, he seems to be gathering the logs. Once that oxen has finished gathering the logs, then I'll turn him to construction. You can't wait for 3 boobies? I don't know if the human spine could handle 3 boobies. And I'm basing that on the fact that I was raised by women. I have a lot of women in my family. I was around talks that normal boys don't have to talk about. And the one thing that drives me crazy when guys are like, man, I wish my girlfriend had really big boobs. It's like, bro, the amount that they complain that their back hurts, or that their bra is digging into their shoulder straps, or that they're sweaty. Man, yeah, less gravity on Mars, Lieutenant General Zombie, which means smaller bone density. It's all proportional. You live on Mars, less bone density. Also, where are you getting the nutrients that you normally get on Earth for the bones that our bodies have spent millions of years developing? Even people from the space station come back, and their bodies are far more fragile. I'm actually worried about those astronauts coming back soon. The average height of a person on Mars could easily be 7 feet. 6'10" to 7 feet. Now, the Expanse gets around that because they gravity train. Well, that'd be great if we had a way to create artificial gravity without linear acceleration. We don't. Have Martian treadmills. That doesn't increase your bone density. That's not how that works. It'll increase your musculature, sure. You'll look like a dark elf from Warhammer 40k, and you'll be really quick because of your muscles. But treadmills don't help with bone density. Bone density is strongly influenced by your diet and gravity, to which Mars will be at a disadvantage with both. You drink a third nipple milk for the calcium. So when food shortages occur, you're just going to have women strapped to machines like a dairy? Nah. That ain't going to work out. Just take a lot of milk, bro. Oh my god. I know you guys are fucking with me, but just thinking about giving dairy to a group of people who live on a planet where there's no dairy, they wouldn't get in enough for their bodies to get used to the bacteria. So every time they'd eat a cheese sandwich, because it's once in every 6 to 7 months, they'd probably shit themselves. Oh my god, and can you imagine, like, Earth tourists on Mars would be like, yeah, sick, check this out, this is so much fun, ha ha ha. Mars tourists on Earth would be like, oh, I hurt so much. I only walked for a half an hour, but I'm exhausted. That'd be like me hitting a button and, like, you becoming 30% or 60%. Actually, I think Mars is 30% our gravity. What is it? Mars gravity compared to Earth. Or what's its AU? Let's find out what the math is. Yeah, it's 3.73 meters per second, or meters second squared. Earth is 9.78. It's a third of our gravity. So that means that people would be approximately 40% larger, like taller, 30 to 40% taller, and they would come to Earth and just be like, ah! It'd be like if I took your current body weight, whatever it may be, just think of it in your head, right? Let's say it's 180. Now take 30% of that 180, which is, or no, 60%, sorry, because Earth is 3 times. Earth is 3 times. That's easier. 3 times the gravity. So that would be like me taking your body if it was 180 pounds and then immediately increasing it 3 times. So you're talking about 5.4 times, or 540 pounds versus your 180 by just going from Mars to Earth. Take a cow with you. Again, you're talking about introducing really bad greenhouse gases to a planet that's never had them. Cows take an extremely large amount of seed as well as water. They would die. Also, disease. They introduce new diseases. Martian on Earth would be like people from the north in Florida during August. No joke. We had a hot day in Seattle, like 80 degrees, right? I'm not gonna die in 80-degree weather. I don't like it, but I'm not gonna die. I was walking around on the sidewalk with my shorts and my t-shirt on, and I look over at a couple who was visiting Seattle from England. And, like, for them, an 80-degree day is like when it's 100 degrees for us. So they were not having it. They were absolutely miserable. Have you picked up all of the... Okay, so we've done enough of this. I think there's enough logs there to make a difference. Now we need to move it over here. The sawmill is going to take the ox, and then they're going to use the ox to turn it into planks so that we could build some damn level 2 areas. Because this is nuts. I don't even think I can build a trading post without planks. Yeah. Oh, actually I could. Well, they don't really have anything to trade though. Not yet anyway. They will next year. And then I'm going to have to... Oh, man, upgrading that town is going to take a while. Just for reference, they had 3 oxen before the raiders burned their entire village down. We were only able to save the 1. We had 1 solitary... actually, I think it was up here. We had 1 solitary hitching post that didn't get harassed. And then the oxen stood there as I was like scrambling to tell my people to repair things. I neglected to repair the hitching post first, so the oxen left. Big mistake. All right. We now have plenty of polearms. 14 spares. All right. Let's switch back up to making swords. And then they will sell. I think with weapons, we can keep a backup of 5, and I'll be happy with that. So let's change this. Yes. And let's export. And let's keep 5. And I am going to remove the limit. No, I'm going to keep the limit. I'm going to tell them to stop at 30. Because they can trade their swords over to this area for some farming produce, and then I can trade the swords out to give these guys money. I do strongly believe we could travel more and more freely. We'll discover how busy the universe truly is. I generally think the rules of first contact are real and don't interfere with life forms. Okay, that's very interesting you said that, because I agree. There's too many... Statistically, there are too many planets for there not to be any kind of life, right? So if we look up the nearest planet to the solar system, I'm not even saying it's habitable. Oh, I gotta feed the dogs here. Here we go. So Proxima Centauri B. It's a distance of 4.2 light years. So I do believe our radio signals have reached that planet. No response, right? But the nearest one to that is 160,000 light years away. A planet that looks like it'd be somewhat habitable, right? So 160,000 light years. Well, radio waves travel at the speed of light. We didn't start creating radio until about the late 1800s, early 1900s. So if there is a planet 160,000 light years away, they're not even aware we're here. They have not received any radio. But Jarl, they could be looking for lights. You know what? Absolutely true. Again, electricity was not built or invented until the 1800s. They are 180,000 light years away, or 160. It's going to take their telescopes 160,000 years before they even see the first electronic light up on the outside. I don't think they know we're here. Even if you go, well, we fired nukes in World War II, right, but not 160,000 years ago. That signal is still traveling through space at the speed of light. Do I think aliens exist? Yes. Do I think they've been to Earth before? No. They would literally have no reason to come here. Period. Space is dangerous no matter who you are. And it doesn't make sense to send a ship to a planet that even if you saw it, you wouldn't know what was on it. That's where I think we as a human species are a little arrogant. We think that we are so special that aliens had to have been here. Why? That makes zero sense. The statistical odds of that happening out of all of the planets in the Milky Way are so phenomenally small that I don't think it could happen at all. But that's just me. But I do believe aliens are out there, and I do believe someday they're going to see our signals and they're going to want to say hi. And we're going to have to be ready for it. Now, I do have to feed the dog. I'm going to be right back. Phew, sorry about that. Let me get caught up. This bad boy tells you how many planets in the universe can hold our form of life. Well, that's just our form. You also have to anticipate that if you're scientifically advanced enough to fly to another solar system to meet a new species and welcome them into the spacefaring community, you would be living on planets that did not support your life. You would have facilities. So the trick, I think, to finding any kind of alien life is to point a telescope to it, take some radiological signatures to see if there's any radio waves coming from it, what's natural radio waves, what's not, study the star, see how dangerous it was. So when we're looking at that one, it's 160,000 light years away. We know that the light that we're seeing is 160,000 light years old. So chances are that star is still okay, right? It takes millions of years for a star to fail. But the problem is, if there's only one planet, that means there's not a whole lot of resources, so why go there? And there's a lot of, like, we are unusual with how many planets we have, especially since the solar system is thousands of planets because of our Oort cloud. Not a lot of places have, like, a whole lot of planets. Gas giants are the kind of the secret to having resources and life within your solar system, more than carbon-based planets. Most places aren't that crowded. Exactly. I mean, I think pretty soon in the scale of science, you know, millions of years, we will start to see aliens reach out to us. Maybe even within the next 150, 200,000 years. Until then, it's not likely. The question we have to ask ourselves is, the first radio waves they are ever going to be receiving from us is going to have the Great Wars in it. Whether it's radio signals from broadcasts, they're going to hear World War I and World War II before they even get to know us. Think about that. No, that's what I was saying. Our signals are maybe 200 light years at best. It's reached Alpha Centauri. Oh, that I'll believe. Absolutely. And if you think about that, New Channel Zombie, you say only done 20 complete circuits around the galaxy. I say I'm even surprised it did once. Because if you actually look at the models of the solar system and how it's flying around the Milky Way, It's not the sun with all the planets neatly nestled behind it. The sun is revolving around the center of the Milky Way, and all of us planets are kind of corkscrewing behind it at an angle. With one exclusion. Inside our Oort cloud, Pluto is just going, wee, but in a way, our solar system with our Oort cloud and all the thousands of little tiny planets in it kind of looks like a giant comet. I will say we live in a pretty unique solar system. Also, I just think that's mostly because of how violent the creation of our solar system must have been. I'm still one of the people that believes that the moon was once part of Earth because it has the same kind of rocks that we do. And something struck us in our primordial Earth and caused it to split apart. "33 planks. All right, let's cut them off. Take them off. And let's take these people off. We got plenty of planks for now. Okay, what are you doing now? You're gathering. All right, good. Let's get to gathering. With enough logs and the planks, we could prioritize building level 2 homes soon. However, they need more water access. So we did build a well. Did we not?
Anywhere else?
I could have swore we built a well here. Or was it along the main stretch? Might have been over here somewhere. Yep, there it is. We need to bump this to the highest. And we need to play priority whack-a-mole here. And if we take this and bring it down to high, and then make sure all these other buildings that are getting upgraded are not set to highest. Yeah, okay. That way we could focus on the well being built first. And then prioritizing the expansion of our level 2 burgage plots, because we are broke. Okay, we're getting more iron in. Hopefully we're going to sell more swords, because that's going to be critical for Kuttenberg. Our expansion's going well. We do have 17 free homes, so I'm not going to push expansion right now. We're going to let these homes build, and we're going to let them fill up. Every time we do that, we start getting nut punched with taxes. The whole concept of stopped, I mean relative to what? Huh? Did I get sidetracked and stop? I'm confused. Ad break? No! Dang it, Twitch! Look at all them apples. Look at them veggies. We are trading those out, right? Oh. So you don't have dedicated trade routes. Well, how about this? There. About time. Yeah, where are you paid by the hour? Jeez. All right, let's get to building, folks. What are you doing? They're all praying at the church. Good. God will give you strength, and then when you get out, you can get to work. This place ain't gonna build itself. Oh, they wait in a line? Good God. Yes, Fizzy Blade. There we go. We'll start with that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 silver a month. I was making a book. I was thinking I make D&D characters for the main characters to roll to see if they succeed. Does that sound like it would work? I don't know. It depends on your demographic you're trying to target. It depends on why the readers are reading. They might like that story, or they might want something a little immersive where it feels like they're... No, I know it's a fantasy book. That's not the point. You can make a fantasy choose your own adventure. Game of Thrones is not the same as Lord of the Rings, even though they're both fantasy books. Same with Harry Potter. There's different demographics you're going to aim for and a different kind of setting you're going to aim for. If you're looking to get viewers immersed on your book, sitting on the edge of the seat, you could probably make it work, but I don't see it working for everybody. Who would be like, oh man, I wonder what's going to happen to Ostric's father. Roll a d20. They might be like, oh, you just pulled me out of the immersion of your world. However, there might be another group of people who's like, oh my god, this is awesome. I hope he rolls good. So... Whereas, even D&D lovers would read a good fantasy book. I think a decision like that would be bold, but you would definitely be excluding some fantasy readers who wouldn't be interested in it. But then again, there was a time I would tell you that nobody would watch people play D&D. They'd want to play it themselves. And that has been proven categorically incorrect. No, I don't imagine it would be. That'd be kind of crazy. But what you're doing is you're simulating a game of chance, but the readers will know that you have a predetermined result. So how much would that add to it without people going, the guy's still deciding whether or not they live or die? It's pointless. It's not real dice. You know what I mean? Watch us see Fizzy's biography where it's like, then I rolled a dice and that character died. Oh. They were rolling dice. Okay. Wow. Sucks for that character. Oh, Ander Dornley, I can't believe you lost all your oxen. That sucks. Kuttenberg's happy, though. They're getting money. Ooh, it went up, too. Honestly, I think we're gonna... Okay, we've got raiders coming in from the North Kuttenberg. Hog forces! God damn it. Let's take the top of this hill. They might not make it in time, actually. So you know what? Change the plans. Actually, you know what? Let's put you guys here. Ooh, I like those long lines right there. And then if we do these guys to cover that gap, and then we do our retinue behind, ready to take any melee guys, because there's only 9 of them. Raiders, grab my sword and shield! Let's do it! So you're making the story based on what you roll. It depends on what the direction the book or story goes. I will say, it may help you avoid writer's block. But I think at the same time, it'll prevent you from making the best story that you could because RNG would be involved. If that's the case, now if that's the case, Sizzy, that's completely different because if you got 3 ideas and you don't know which one to go with, rolling dice to pick one, that's fine. But what I would recommend is do what actual authors do. Authors will choose people who are really like close to them, and what they'll do is they'll write out all 3 scenarios for the rest of the chapter, and then they'll have their closest friends read it and say, which one did you like the best? That happens a lot. In fact, I can't remember the movie, but there's a movie where somebody's reading a book before it's been published and just kind of seeing the story, and the author is pacing behind the couch. You know, they got glasses and a sweater vest. That's all I remember from the movie. But it's a very common thing for writers to, you know, have their editors read their book. You know, somebody from the publishing company to read it and give them advice. Now that is a Manor Lord. Thank you, Big Hoss. What we're doing now is, I'll go ahead and go with here. We've got Kuttenberg, and I'm kind of filling it out, and I'm laying out the streets in representation of Kingdom Come Deliverance's Kuttenberg. So it's going to be the exact same layout on the inside. And the reason why I chose to do that is because of how much studying Warhorse did to make as close to a period-accurate 15th century Kuttenberg as you can get. In fact, when the government heard that's what they wanted to do, the coolest thing is that these documents that had these original blueprints and layouts from the medieval era were hidden from the Nazis and the Soviet Union. To this day, not many people are allowed to look at them unless you're invited. And the Warhorse devs were actually invited to take a look at what there was available, which is pretty cool. Right now, I've got some nosy bandits who think they're gonna come in here and burn down our village like they did poor Ander Dornley over here, who is really suffering from it. They actually did something incredible. They destroyed all my hitching posts and I didn't notice it, so I lost 2 oxen. At least 1 stayed. So until Ander Dornley can raise enough coin to buy a second oxen, this little farming community is completely crippled. And we have a little bit of farms. As you saw on the map, there were some strip farms, which these are called strip farms. popular in the medieval ages because when you think about it, they used oxen to till the land. And it's easier to have as long of a line as you can to reduce the amount of times that you have to turn the oxen around. So this is the same, you know, the same volume as half of a Morgan or 0.8 Morgans. So this is almost a full Morgan, but this was easier in the medieval ages to farm. And when you play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and you're running around, you see a lot of these strip farms instead of the square farms that we envisioned from the movies. So these strip farms are doing well. Down here we've got these strip farms, which won't be able to do anything until we get our farming communities up, but we're trying to build historically accurate. So this is going to have a few level 2 burgage plots, but the majority of the burgage plots are going to be very poor farmers and thatch homes. And then when we build here, this is going to be our mining industry. We're going to have 4 mines here, and then I'm going to build my manor around the mines. So it would look like a rich noble owns the mines here. We're going to build most of the uppity, wealthier merchants and builders up here, but all of the workers are going to live down in this area in Burgage 1 plots. Let's take these guys. It's better if we squeeze them behind the melee units so that the melee units can still, to a degree, defend them. We're going to go into cinematic mode for this battle. Oh, actually, wait. There we go. On this nice, foggy, late summer day, the rain pours down. The soldiers hear the tink-tink rattling as if pebbles were being thrown at them from a horse. Out before them stretches a forest that they have kept growing for their defenses. Unfortunately, the shouts of raiders and torches were seen the night before. As night descends on the military forces standing there ready to defend Kuttenberg and their homeland, all we can do is wait. Unleash hell, I intend to, Sun Yangtze. Welcome in, by the way. Let's go across the battlefield. Now, I love the cinematic cam in this game because it's almost like your camera has a gimbal. Yo! Subscription with the Prime Gaming. Thank you so much, Big Hoss. By the way, guys, if you weren't here the other day when we did a raid, we actually raided Big Hoss. Wonderful streamer. Highly recommend you check him out. Super fun guy. We immediately connected. I swiped right. He swiped right. Everything's going peachy. There's the enemy forces. You see them? Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, thank God. Okay, okay, I thought we were being hit by the Baron at the same time. Here it comes. Loose your arrows! Ready? Fire! Right into the pole arms. All right. Rotate. Pause the game. Let's get into some army management. Push forward. This group. Push forward. Archers. You know the strategy. Tree line. Go. Tree line. Go. And then retinue up to the middle flank. Move. Pause. I can see that my flank over here is breaking. Retinue. Attack. Push. You. Attack. Full speed. Sorry, archers. Push forward. Until you get into position, that's what you're going to have to do. See how we do. Forces are retreating on this end. Move in! Looks like we'll only lose 6 people in this battle. And that was it. Successful protection of Kuttenberg. Go home. Let's go to the cathedral. And let's... we do have somebody on grave duty. Excellent. They might even come up and bury him here in the smaller church. Fantastic. 6 brave souls were lost. To all of you families who have lost a loved one to the defense of Kuttenberg, know that when our walls are built, their names will be etched on a brick that will make the very foundation of the defense of this city for decades to come. Their loss will not be in vain, and we shall celebrate in the taverns on this day, March of the 6th, to celebrate the sacrifice that they had done when the Jarl foolishly took his archers and charged them into a group of bloodthirsty bandits with nigh but their bows and their daggers. If it weren't for the fine swordsmen of the 172nd, the whole left flank would have fallen. Amen. Good evening to you. How are you doing? Nobunaga. Nobunaga. Hopefully I said that right. It's just, it brings a tear to your eye, you know. They did so much for Kuttenberg. Meanwhile, Andrew Dornley is like, well, shit, if only we had one more oxen, we'd be able to build real good. I don't even know what we're going to do anymore except wait for the next spring. Shit. I think we ate our other ox. I don't know what's going to happen to us now. Maybe I'll open up a store and sell some skull or something. I don't know. Could be worse, guys. Anyway, that's all I got. How are you doing, fisherman? Ooh. Oh my god, 2K food. Oh, I'm bathing in food. Pretty fields, thank you. What we're doing in this project is we are building Kuttenberg as seen in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Part of the reason for that is because they actually base their design of Kuttenberg on real city maps from that era. So this is the closest I'm going to be able to make a simulated Kuttenberg in this game. In this region over here, actually I'll leave that up. In the secondary region, that's going to be our farming community. And then over here is going to be our mining community. The reason why I did the fields the way I did was because if you look, a lot of the fields in the medieval ages weren't squares. They weren't crazy triangles. They were strips. They were strip fields. These strip fields were easier to plow with oxen. So it made more sense to do strips with different kinds of seeds in it for a really long distance rather than the normal grids. How does that work in Mandalords? Terribly, unless you have the plows unlocked. Then it makes a lot of sense. Like, these folks do it by hand, and, well, I mean, we get enough rye from it, but it is definitely slow. I would give anything to go to Kuttenberg back then, man. I don't know. Do you have a problem using outhouses? Are you creeped out by outhouses? Because large metropolitan places like Kuttenberg, well, I say metropolitan, but that's basically what it was. Shit is literally in the street. Human, livestock, does not matter. The taverns near the market, people are gonna puke. If you look at Valentine from Red Dead Dimension 2 and you see the schmud that is literally feces, mud, broken teeth, and puke, whoa! I'm barely human, nothing would bother me. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I think my problem with Kuttenberg is I wouldn't be able to sleep. I know they have a curfew in medieval Europe, but I highly doubt they silenced everybody in Kuttenberg, especially since they had a large Jewish population and a large population that didn't like them very much. I kind of live animalistic right now, my dude. The only thing in my room is a bed and a pile of clothes. All right, Big Hoss, if that's the case, hear me out. Imagine having all the freedom of a Scottish Highlander, yet still being within a couple hours of Kuttenberg. I would much rather live out on my own. Of course, I don't have the security of having extra people there, so I'd get robbed and attacked all the time, but I would be at peace. I'd be able to look around and not see one person. It would feel isolated enough that you'd really be able to just take in the majesty of God's green earth. And in a way, in medieval era, it was a lot better back then. A lot more fresh air. There wasn't as much pollution. So I would hypothesize that you could be a merchant that would travel to Kuttenberg on the regular. Hell, maybe even stay a fortnight up there, which is 2 weeks, by the way. A fortnight up there to do business, but then come back to your homestead or your manor. Kind of like the Diego estate in the Zorro mythology. De la Vega estate. Sorry, Diego was his first name. God damn it. There they go. One log at a time. That's right. Get her going. Here all is mud out camping. I would never have a dog. I am not a dog guy. I love dogs, but I am way too busy with my life. I'm never home enough. And I would fear for the mental health of an animal that really requires constant attention. It wouldn't be fair to the dog. So this is a chain of office. When I was acting, I took some jousting courses while I was down south. Did a few jousting tournaments. And when I headed back up to Washington after I started to quit acting, they gave me this silver chain of office from the wardrobe as a goodbye present. I'm pretty sure you can get these cheap on Budk or whatever, but it was special because it's silver. So it's got a softer look to it. It doesn't look as machined. It's nice. So a chain of office like this would mean that you are an earl. And since my family's Norwegian, on my mom's side, that's where I got Jarl from, which is a Norwegian earl. And when I was a kid, we used to have goats, and I freaking love goats. They're my favorite animal. Hence the name. Yeah, that's good. You might as well 3D print them. Budcase swords are like worse quality than the weird blade shops that you have in some strip malls. There's an ad starting in 3 minutes. Come on, people. Oh. Wait a minute. Interesting. Ender Dornley is still hungry for more people. Well, before we even do that, I need this crap built. I need all these homes built. Once these homes get built, then we can worry about how do you do's and getting more people homes. Same stuff they have at flea markets, yeah. My friend, a long time ago, I'm thinking like 2006, 2005, they ordered replicas of Kratos's chain blades from Bud K. Shit was sick, but it looked very manufactured. Super shiny metal. Didn't look like a hammer was ever taken to it. All right, Ender Dornley, I'm gonna leave now. Actually, you could hit the road, get to building. Berries are empty. We don't need you anymore. I know I could have paused that, but why? I really need you guys to finish these farms. Holy Christ. Jesus' name be praised. Yeah, some chains of offices were. So, like me, I'm an earl. Then you have counts. Then you have dukes. Then you have actual chains of office, like if you were the treasurer. A good example is if you look at the show The Tudors, the Duke of Sussex's chains are dope. See if I can find the specific one. Yeah, here it is. Let's pop this up. Boop. So, this is the silver chain of office replica given to the Duke of Sussex. Super ornate. It has S's on there. I mean, this was a really cool, and it's got the, of course, Tudor rose. But they got pretty intricate. So, some of these are for really high nobility, chancellors, chamberlains. But then you'll notice that they get simpler as you go from culture to culture, time period to time period. Some of them are just for knights or earls, like what I have. Those are usually fairly simple chains of office. But usually the more ornate ones was kind of like a status symbol. So you can see this one looks ornate, but construction-wise, it's fairly simple. It's silver, so this was probably a lower nobles one. You got the fleur-de-lis, which is actually important for a lot of coat of arms. This is mostly coins, and medallions, so that's kind of interesting to see that take on a chain of office. This one is fairly simple, probably brass or gold, depending on the royalty. Sometimes bailiffs would have brass. You'd never see them built out of copper, though, just because the copper would be insane. They would evolve into being more medallion-like this one, where it's a V-cut. But before that, you rested them upon your shoulders, so that if you had some sort of armor, it would just kind of sit there, like this. And this one's just chainmail, and that looks amazing. We can get some really cool chainmail ones as well. But yeah. Like the one with the cross on it? Yeah, I don't know where they got it. It's got the, it's got some stars and the iron crosses. I know it's German. Because, of course, jousting, whenever you go to a jousting school, it's mostly going to be centered around German jousting. They actually designed specific suits of armor just for it, which is pretty cool. Safety, etc., etc. You wouldn't want your knights dying for a joust. That was not practical for anybody. Okay, and what are you waiting on? 2 logs? 2 logs, 1 log. Oh, wait. Ah, crap, that's Kuttenberg. 16. 1 more month and we can get another ramen. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I study a lot about the medieval ages, so I did a thesis on it. The interesting thing is how much people are like, oh, it's the Dark Ages, you know, not much developed. Believe it or not, the medieval ages led to the progression of the Renaissance. They did learn a lot of things on a chemical standpoint in the medieval ages, such as how they processed their limestone, how they mined lead. Like they knew about lead poisoning. That's crazy, but they would mine it and they would learn how to handle it. They'd learn how to smelt it. Peasants would actually smelt the lead on their own. Miners would go up to a hill. They'd build these big stone cairns, build a fire underneath it to first smelt the lead, get it into a solid block, and then they would take it into town where they would basically use that slag to smelt it down and get some of the impurities out. Then they would turn it to ingots and they would bring it back into town to trade. Farmers would do it. They go, hey, I'm going to go get some extra cash. So I'm going to go spend the weekend mining. So they would go in the mines, they would mine it out, they'd spend it, and then they'd return to their farm. And just the fact that farmers knew how to do that. I think people need to realize that people in the medieval ages weren't dumb. They weren't advanced. What they lacked was engineering. And with siege machines, cannons, gunpowder, all of that towards the end of the medieval ages kick-started the Renaissance, which also eventually led into the Industrial Revolution. That's when they started focusing on production efficiency, machines that could help. It's pretty cool. Okay, new families in Kuttenberg. Unfortunately, Andrew Dornley's not going to be able to experience that. We're not going to have money for apples anytime soon. Hey, Big Hoss. If you had a fantasy kingdom or county or stretch of land, what would it be called? Other than the Kingdom of. What would the name of it be? Like this place is Andrew Dornley. What would the name of your manor or your county be if you could pick one? I might honestly start with sheep breeding or apples. Apples take an incredibly long amount of time. Let's go with apples, because that's going to get us Hossberg. All right, so since we're keeping this German, let's come up here, edit this, and we'll have the ERG to be Hossberg. There. So now my farming community, Hossberg, has seen some hard times. But don't let this community fool you. These are some of the strongest, most enduring people in the region. And it's because of Hossberg that a lot of our forces in our armed guard for Kuttenberg have been recruited from. Boys that don't want to spend their entire lives on the farm. Let their brothers take over the land and then they end up joining the army. So Hosberg has been beneficial to our security. Perhaps they heard of the archers dying. Maybe Hosberg uses their hay to establish archery tournaments to inspire new archers to try to join. And in fact, if you're going to have a county, this is Lawrence. What's your favorite kind of weapon? Are you a polearm guy? Sword and shield? Axe and shield? Longsword. Let's give you a longsword. Tabard? Tabard, or surcoat, rather. I think at this level of army, that's the most military that we have at the moment. Oh yeah, let's get you a shield. Well, that's more for spears. You know what, let's get you a good old, not a buckler, because you have a longsword. Let's get you a diamond shield. Yep. Hell yeah. What's your 2 colors for your surcoat? Because they've got a surcoat, they've got a gambazon. They have chainmail. That's pretty cool, if you would prefer to have the chainmail. Surcoat, gambazon, or chainmail. I think this one is stupid. That's just dumb. So, surcoat, gambazon, or chainmail. Black and red, perfect. Oh, I don't have black as an option. I wonder why. If we make it blue... We could simulate the black with brown. Or this dark purple. Or pastel purple. Surcoat, black and red. So let's go back to the surcoat. And let's pick colors that match. So we like this red. The blue, I think that's for the belt. Let's choose more of a yellow. Nope. Oh, it's the boots. Yeah, let's do a yellowish or a brown boots. Yeah, let's do yellowish. Kind of like suede. Something looks like you've been traveling in it for a while. I almost made the one I wear red and blue. Okay, then let's do that. Let's just say in this fictional landscape, the colors are red and blue. Go. Oh yeah, now we're gonna come back up here and we're gonna name this guy Sir Big Hoss. Actually, Earl, no, you would be a burgermeister, so it would just be Sir Big Hoss. There. You are now in my retinue. No! I forgot to hit enter. Sir Big... How many... Man, I'm going to learn how to spell your name. It's going to haunt me. There we go. We got Sir Big Hoss of the Kuttenberg Regiment. He's looking tough. Yep, that's right. Earhart here. Earhart, let's get you in the chainmail. You, my friend... You know what? Kinda like the idea... of a warhammer. Right. Okay. Let's get the coif on. I'm very shiny. My colors are red and yellow. So... let's go up here to red. Yellow. Ooh. Let's make this the... I guess yellow makes the most sense. Red and yellow. There we go. Yeah, that's much better. Alright. So we're gonna... Jarl de Goats. we go. Yeah, I'm a mean motherfucker. I'd love to get a chainmail coat, but they were expensive, and I'm not making another thing with the koi if it took me for... Oh, yeah, especially since... What style of chain link did you use? Briggs, hello. Let's get Briggs in here. Briggs, what kind of weapon do you like? Are you a sword and board, a hammer? You want a war hammer, or do you want to have a polearm hammer? Oh, the form one, yeah. I've seen those. That is, by the way, guys, where you'll have 4 chains that intersect and link up to one another. Let's give Briggs surcoat. What color are the slugs? Huh. Is it green and yellow? Let's give you a hammer. Oh no, I was just saying day for of. Let's give you a... A mallet? Or probably a warhammer. Let's get you a can opener. There we go. Hey! Alright. Sun Yangtze doesn't deserve one because they revel in my destruction. Anyway... We're almost there. One more month and we can afford our second oxen, which is really going to speed up production in this place. Building goes all right. In the last episode, Hosberg was completely burned to the ground. So they've fallen behind, and they are the farming backbone of Kuttenberg. Without them, Kuttenberg really can't expand. Have you know that I've not redeemed a jump scare yet? Okay, fine. You definitely get a character for that. Sun Yangtze, what color combo do you like? And do you want to do a sword and board, or do you want to do a polearm? Oh shit, they are turned off, aren't they? I knew that. Alright, let's get you... Ooh, yes, that one's got a cross in it. So this one's like a giant, it's a glaive with a piercing spike. So let's do that. For armor, do you want... You are part of the retinue. I was even talking to you, but you didn't respond. What colors would you want, Briggs? I made them your slug colors, but do you want a different set of colors? I gave you a hammer. This one's green and yellow. Do you want chainmail or surcoat, Sun Yangtze? Oh, not a problem, Briggs. Surcoat, you might be able to see it more. Chainmail's expensive. Well, you are my retinue. I don't want you just to die. All right, there we go. Green and yellow. You know what? Let's give you some green shoes. All right. Helmets, let's get you well protected. There we go. And then Briggs, this is what I have. Oh, yes. And then Briggs, I just did your slug colors for now. Gambazon were economic and very stupidly effective. I actually agree with that. So let's pop you in a Gambazon. And you still have chainmail underneath. So you're fine. Blue and orange. Ooh. Well, you get yellow. We haven't really mastered the whole orange nonsense. Maybe I could do a red and make it look kind of like an orange. Oh, no. I think yellow is probably the closest we got. Yeah, there we go. Government, you're all we're set. Now let's see if y'all die. I'll hold a funeral for you if you do. Oh my god. You guys are getting so close to getting these done. Hee. It would make sense for these people to have a hitching post. Yeah. Oh, one more month and then they'll get their second oxen, and then I can start upgrading a lot of these buildings. I give my life readily for y'all and country. Good. Do not grieve. You don't tell me what to do. Has no one moved in yet? Nope. Come on over here. Yep. Upgrade that shit. Alright, we've got 2 more hitching posts that are free. We'll give them some oxen. Then this place is really going to take off and be ready for the next farming season. And we'll be able to get people on the sawmill once all these buildings get built. I'm a little confused as to what's taking them so long, but I'm pretty sure it's the whole, you know, not having an available horse thing that's really holding us back. Or oxen. Okay, Osberg is gonna start growing. There's the 2 logs for that job coming up. It's actually getting rather noisy. You know what? We don't have any forestry. So let's build some forestry huts, and then we're going to put a couple... We're going to max these out with 4 families and just let them go to town. Because up here it worked. I believe this forestry hut doesn't have anybody working in it at the moment. Let's put a person up there. Come on, people, move in. I'm excited. And I just can't hide it. It's time. We need to come back up here and start making sure that these original plots... Oh, that's right, we need alcohol. I knew that. I was testing you. Ooh, Kuttenberg stocks are getting damaged because I can't get them inside soon enough. Y'all Texas pissed for textile dyes? You better believe it. I was looking at Nightbot's comments like, what the hell? Oh shit, that's Nightbot. Stupid Nightbot. I hate Nightbots so much. You know, in one more month, I'm going to be able to get a third oxen for this place. And then next spring, we'll start our farming. What were we going to do for Kuttenberg? Let's see. It's currently a large village. Then it becomes a small town, medium town, large town. Small town, medium town, large town? I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Our armor is going to be very busy, but we'll start thinking about spreading over here as soon as we can. Once this place can get some farms going and we can deliver goods over here, then we will start focusing on getting a manor built for this area. You know what? I think for this place, we're going to build around for it. And we're going to put it right here in this opening. Or maybe we'll put it right here. Yes, we'll put it right here. And then if ever I need to defend the place, I can put my forces right in that city. Let's see. Maybe it would make more sense to have it closer to the town. Farming's gonna be real easy for these people. Where the hell's that merchant? Excellent. We're going to be making a lot of money now. Well, a lot comparatively. Wait a minute. So we have... Where's the other, Where the heck are the... I'll get this figured out. Apparently, Hosberg has room for 6. But I don't see the other... There they are. I think this is one of those glitches where you have to save the game and restart it. So sometimes there's what I call the oxen glitch. And that's where you order them and they never get delivered. Then when you restart the game, sometimes they'll show up. What? Just... No. Run Manor Lords. I don't know why it's asking me for admin nonsense. That's unfortunate if the oxen glitch is going to prevent this town from flourishing. Sometimes you can click on it, though, and get a person on there, and then sometimes that helps. The Two-Faced with a radio, right, Marauders? You know what that means. Man the walls, grab your swords, grab your shields, for our village is being raided. Those of you with the Two-Faced chat, if you're here for a good time, well then skull and welcome in. You need not burn my village in this raid. We can come to a peace deal. We can come to a peace deal. Let's give a shout out to the Two-Faced. How you guys doing? Last plane, hell let loose. Hell yeah, my dude. Well, thank you so much. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. To give you a recap on what we're doing today, we are building a historically accurate medieval layout in Manor Lords to give us a little bit of an extra challenge. We are building Kuttenberg in the shape and stylization of Kuttenberg from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 because they actually used historical maps, and I think that's important. Whether it's 100% accurate or not to the medieval maps, this is the closest anybody's Kuttenberg will ever get. This is going to be a farming community, so we've got one of our viewers, Big Haas. He is the Lord of Habsburg. And then over here in Schachspitz, this is going to be our future mining community. So I'm going to put all of my merchants and noble houses up here. My manor is going to be built around this mine, and then I'm going to put 4 mines on top of it. Put a deep vine there so that it just keeps on getting unlimited iron. And then all the peasants are going to live in the countryside in really shitty living conditions. So we're going to keep it kind of realistic to where Kuttenberg is a major city. As I move across, I might build another town in Wildfeld, like an actual small town. Other than that, these are going to be peasant homes. This is going to be mostly peasant-based. These guys are going to be the richest, for sure. Yeah, and just like in Kuttenberg, we've got the big market street in the middle. And the market street in Kingdom Come opens up like this, and then there's a large square in front of an inn. I can't really replicate that to the same effect. So what I'm doing is their merchant stalls take place in normal-sized roads. I went ahead and made just a big market. This will be the only market, but it's kind of in the central part of the city. What did I get to? You are currently training. We are waiting for war. Oh, ad break for a minute. Ah, what the hell? Damn you, corporate America and your ads! By the way, if you guys have not, I'm going to go ahead and give another shout out. But an official one. So that y'all can hit that follow button up there and follow the Two-Faced. Look at them apples coming in. Oh, geez. 1.2k apples, and I sell most of them? What? Oh my god, this place is getting rich. Good. That'll be excellent for my taxation. We're still gonna fall behind. We still aren't making all that much money. But we're getting there. Now, can I order an oxen yet? No, I need more money. Did this thing finally start to come? Nope, it still just says following. Great. Love that. Love the oxen glitch in this game. It makes the game so much fun. Soon as November hits, we'll order another freaking oxen. Yeah, it's nowhere to be seen. November's coming. In Kuttenberg, we still have 12 free homes. More money. More money. Get wealthier. Oh, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're going to have farms for next spring. Okay, here we go. Let's order another ox. Sometimes that unsticks the oxen. This ox is called Ott. And the others are waiting. Now Hans is following. Sometimes you can do that, and then it kind of kicks the ox to arrive sooner. See if that's the case here. Let's pop up another hitching post and do that to the... No. For crying out loud. Hey! There he goes. Is this Hans or is this Ott? Did that fix it? I don't know. If it's Ott, then it fixed the bug. If it's Hans, then Ott might still be bugged, but that's okay. That just means that we're going to have freedom to put more people. Oh my god, that's just what this town needed. This town needed a break, and boy did they get it. This oxen is going to be huge. Hans. Okay, so Ott is still bugged. But he could just show up at one point, which is kind of weird how the game works that way. That happened to the bandits last time, too. Of course, I could build a livestock. How much is the livestock trading post? 2 logs? Let's do it. And while we're at it, let's build the trade post. And then we're going to build one more stable because sometimes I like to get the horses there too. Get on it, people! So we got Peter and Hans. Oh, thank God, more oxen. Jeez. I mean, that was rough. Let's get a family onto the sawmill ASAP. God, I feel like we're actually going to start seeing this place expand a bit. This is great. Big Hoss's county is finally going to start... What? What do you mean you're unhappy? You're only missing tavern supply. I realize you guys are very thirsty. Next spring we will start. I assure you. Which, listen guys, I really, really need all of these homes to be upgraded ASAP so I can buy even more oxen. All right. The farms are built. That's good. Come on, come on. In December, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll have 8 coin. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna need you guys to work harder. Faster, even. It'd be great if you could, like, pick up the pace. If we could get these buildings built before the following month, I'll be so happy. Let's ramp these up to the highest. Oh. Oh. Okay. They're already set for the highest. This will be easy peasy then. That'll get us some more coin.
Come on, buddy, come on.
I mean, I suppose building a new home is good. Why'd you go out of bounds? Why did you do that? That makes me nervous. Okay. What if I did this? Already a new family moved in. People are eager to move into this town. Ooh, we could put a well there too. Let's get one more drinking well. Right there. Because I knew the water kind of goes back this way too. Here comes the winter.
Good sirs and ladies.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. All right. Now this is going to have some farmland. We're going to need homes to go like so. Actually, yes, but we want bigger properties. This is rural. So people are going to live more like this. I know it's not the best expenditure of our space. Better, stronger. 100%. Interesting. It's almost like you would rather there was a connecting road up to this main stretch, like so. I love the sounds of a prospering country. Build! Ooh! Let's go with irrigation. Kuttenberg's getting pretty big. These guys, okay, we're starting to fill it. So 2 more homes moved in. So let's upgrade these guys. Get them taxpayers going. Slowing down the builders the most is we need 1 more oxen. As soon as they're caught up on buildings, then they're going to start spreading out and gathering all the wood, delivering it to these lumber yards, and getting the saw pits stocked up. And then come February, we're going to fill up our farms. Let's look at us 4 more silver coins. What are we doing here? Doing good. Let's go faster, shall we? Once January hits, we're good to go. We're going to get another oxen in there. That's going to increase our build rate. Kuttenberg still... Oh, 9 people. Alright. Which means we're going to upgrade this to also rank 2. Excellent! Families are moving in. The towns are growing. Everybody's so happy. And just like that, all the construction's done, with the exception of this well that's waiting on 1 more log. Oh, look! Odd came in! See, he got unglitched. Now they've got 4 oxen. Let's see. What's our total yield at? 50? Yeah, that's good. 50 is a good number for this place. It is February. Now we can take off of the dedicated ones. Trading post needs how many more logs? 4? Alright. Yeah, we're definitely going to need the facilities to house some oxen so that we can get these plowed quicker. Especially since they're strip farms, should make it a little easier, and we need them to move quick, because as soon as March hits, we have to start cultivating. There we go, that's what I want to see. Let's move it. You just chilling there? You're stuck? Are you serious? You are stuck. Are you freaking kidding me? You're both stuck? Ah, crap. Alright. Let's demolish this real fast. There you go. Okay, it is March. Let's get another oxen ordered. Excuse me. Let's build the trading post over here. Actually, we'll make that very high. We'll make the farms the highest. Can't believe they got trapped in the building. What a bunch of nerds. Guide is coming good. In the meantime...
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
I know I'm in debt to the king, but I'm in debt less every season.
Tried to carve me a new nipple.
There we go. That's what I like to see. I don't expect the first year that we're going to make very many crops. I have a feeling it's going to be pretty muted. But we'll find out. Okay, that was weird. Enemy unit has been spotted! All right, we know what to do. Kuttenberg, raise your troops. Right here. I said right here. Jesus. Defensive. I need you guys out here on this hill. You'll have an advantage. Go, go, go. You know what? That's gonna burn our energy. Let's put you guys... Oh, man. Hey, Mr. Valholland! 34 months, oh my god. It's almost been freaking 3 years, my dude. How are you doing? Welcome in. Let's get these forces into position. No. I literally... Game. Click on the right people. You know what? Actually, let's do this.
Forward.
There we go. Next up. Oh, wrong angle, wrong angle.
Heavy infantry. My lord. Forward. Units, push. Push forward, men!
Alright, the rest of you lot, trigger your run and get ready for combat. Because here they come. And we're going to go into our cinematic mode here. Pause, they've hit the bridge.
My liege.
Shoot at will.
Back to formation. Here we go, boys. You maggot.
And now the trap is set.
My liege. Your orders. Push forward, men. Come, my lord. Push forward! Everybody forward!
We've lost one. All right, we've killed 40, 64 people at the cost of one of my lives. 4 of my lives. Oh, 5. I did lose some archers. All right, disband. Interesting. Meanwhile, in Schachspitz, things are finally going according to plan. Starting to run low on food. Not incredibly low, but enough that it's making me concerned. This is dead. They would not build down such steep topography. So we're going to respect the topography here. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. Well, maybe. No, that's stupid. I tried to play around with it and make it cool, but that ain't gonna happen. That's cool. I found it kind of thematic that the sheep farms would be near the church. Appropriate, rather. I'm making progress by getting interviews, but a lot of them are recruiting agencies, so it's like... But this is a bad time to look for a job. Usually companies lay off their holiday help at the end of December or January, and you don't really start seeing them rehiring until towards the end of March and April. I got some side gigs keeping me afloat though, so I'm not panicking yet. Also, I've never really had a problem getting a job, but at the same time, never say never. These are going to be our rich farmers. Oh, interesting.
Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook.
All right. So at first, not very many crops. But next season, there will be crops, for sure. He's been fixing... Yeah, I've been doing, like, PC work, freelance coding, photo editing, even making thumbnails for people. But the other thing that helped is that I have, you know, cut back on some streaming services that I don't really use that much. No feed pics, impressive. No, I don't think that would go over well. I'd have Bigfoot hunters around here. You see the man with the hobbit feet? Jesus Christ. It's Bigfoot, it's Team Squinch. Alright, now we're starting to get some people in town. This is how we do it. I think it's okay to say that I'm going to give them a permanent assignment of 1 oxen apiece. And since we have the money, we will order another oxen at an empty stall. Just like that. So really the labor force is only losing 2 oxen. Jorg. Such a funny name. Also need to consider our vegetable production for this place. I want every farm to have some form of vegetables if they can have it. Some of the farms are going to have things that process meat and hides as well. But we'll get there. Okay, that's got one. That's got one. We have 11 stables. Wait a minute, isn't that just because of that thing? Yeah. It's these two, which makes a total of 8. 9, 10, 11. Or 9, 10. Okay, so we've got another one that's out and about. Oh, there it is. So yeah, there you go. That makes sense. 5 vacant slots. Meanwhile, in Kuttenberg, are people still miserable? Yeah, they're still grieving. Oh, we lost somebody in the retinue? No, we didn't. Okay. I was like, did Briggs die? Ooh. Briggs, no. Can't believe it, Briggs. Why? You know, why don't you take a permanent one as well? That way we can get planks coming in at a faster rate. That is clearly what happened to me here. Maple syrup deficiency claims so many of us Canadian, especially when they were young. Oh, the poor bastards. Nearly ready to name somebody Briggs a second. Backup Briggs. Briggs was somewhat of an engineer. I'm sure he would understand the need for a backup Briggs. I don't know what they're waiting on, but They're just waiting. Okay. I mean, that's a decent amount. You know what? Perfect. Excellent. $38 coins. Nice. I'm starting to get that wealth up. What about you? You got livestock on the way? No? Available in 3 days. Where's your fucking livestock? Ah, shit. It's doing it again. There's another one. Oh, Peter. Okay, so you're getting water for your house. I guess that's allowed. I'll allow it. Actually, you know what? Let's get somebody over here foraging berries. Yeah. Gotta have backups to back up some primary and secondary emergency systems. That's just good planning. That's true. Gotta be part of our redundancy squad. It's almost time. You know what? We might as well. Let's go to trade. No. Where is it? Pack station for Hosberg. And then we're going to come into Kuttenberg and build a pack station for Kuttenberg. Now, each pack station should be able to house their own animal, but I've seen it to where it doesn't. So let's build across from each of these their own little hitching posts. No, just one. Just one. Thank you. Here we are. Are you sick? Yep. That explains why they were waiting. Maybe. We don't want our workforce to get sick. Maybe I should do this the next time I have coin. I haven't seen rain in a while. That's kind of making me nervous. Like, We're gonna hit. Oh, okay, there we go. We got the pack station built. Oh, that's right, up in Kuttenberg. We also need to fill these. We need these forests to grow big. Okay, Hosberg, you've got 46 coins. What was I going to use the coins on? Ah, medicine. Excellent. Let's take this road here. And put it right there. Just do a little bit of eyeballing. Pause. Yeah, this will be perfect. Perfect for the barley. Keeping everything within 0.5 Morgan. Might be interesting to see how this turns out. This one could be a big one. Then we're just going to go through and set these up correctly. There we go. What was this? Okay, so this one is going to be barley, fallow barley. Let's go ahead and get a couple more of these hitching posts. Now, the reason why I'm not upgrading them to stables is because last time I did that, it didn't work right. So I struggled really hard because the oxen got trapped in the stables. It was horrible. So never again. Not doing that ever again. Ooh, we only have 2 free homes. Shoot. Just like that. Let's get more people in here.
Step right up and set. Leather, leather.
Here, where they were picked, it's very important. I only said one square orderly.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Okay.
Step right up and set.
Very more. Look here. Step right up.
Yeah, why not?
Firewood.
Don't be shy. Look here. Lady. I only sell fine squares in Orderland. You will not find finer wares anywhere else.
We could do row houses like that. There we go. Yes! Now, the reason why I'm going apartments is once they go up to tier 3, most of the apartments turn into like line houses or row homes. Golden Shadow, how's it going? Obliterated Skyrim with mods. Can't even fast travel to the Story City without crashing. Oh no. That's not good. Welcome in. It's a new month. And a new month brings a new day. Huh? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh. So in 11 days, we'll be able to get another one. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of them are working. I feel comfortable giving these people 2 more oxen. Ooh, threshing priority. Hi. Beast of burden, yes. Good, no. Hilarious, absolutely. Hosberg finally finished their pack station. So, we need one here. We gotta get this mule. Okay. We are going to do a trade with Kuttenberg. We're going to send them barley in exchange for ooh, this is rough. In exchange for apples. Okay, and over here we want from Hosberg your grain in exchange for wait, no. Not grain. Give us your iron, and then we'll send you grain. Actually, you know what? I might just send you flour. Here we go. Alright. So they're going to trade between the two cities. There. I can comfortably say that no more plots need to be rank 2. I will have to get a couple plots to rank 3, but we'll get there. Each of those are going to grow a veggie. All right. One more barn. Not enough goods. We'll wait. We shall wait. Although, I could get a secondary family in here, because this only has one. Their storage is almost full. You guys are cracking lagging with the planks. Good job. Good job. What are you doing over here? Okay, you guys are building those up. Alright. There they go. They got their 4 oxen working in these farms. They'll go ahead and plow like crazy. It won't affect the economy of this place because they still have a few running around doing what they need to do. We do at some point need another oxen. But we're gonna have to wait until the mule gets here in 6 days. Speaking of which, did you get your mule yet? Do you have it? I don't see it. So we'll see if something comes of that. Because it'd be really cool if we could get the damn oxen in here. Or the mule. Oxen. I did again. So, Kuttenberg, you've got 1 mule. Pop you on there. Alright. You ready? Hell yeah. I hope we're all ready. For war! It's time. We're gonna be doing so much food production, we need more people to go build market stalls, transfer goods around. Yeah, see, that strip alone is get us 44. The first crops you build are always kind of weak. It'll be interesting to see what happens once we get these seeded. With 4 oxen, it shouldn't take very long. Of course, they aren't exactly winter crops, so I'm not entirely sure what their plan is, but sure. Okay. So you're there, that's good. How about you? Did you get your oxen or your mule? Yes, you did. So you want to know the most hilarious thing about the medieval age movies and just our culture in general? This is my only critique about Kingdom Come 2. And let's see if I can find a good medieval era painting with these in it. There's a certain way that they draw their animals. And when we realized how they were drawing their animals, we started to understand that most mounted units and most mounted peoples did not ride horses. They rode mules. Trying to find a good painting with it. There's a really good one of soldiers riding through a town. And you see that it's definitely not horses in the painting. God, a lot of these are just like copyrights or ones that we've seen before. Horses were expensive even in the heyday of horse and buggy. You paid a hefty premium. Yes, and honestly, they were big. They were very... It took a long time to get them to behave and do what you needed to do. But not many people think of the average medieval knight and the fact that some knights just rode mules. They were easier to train, easier to replace. Here's a good one. That one's not a medieval painting. I think that's a little dishonest. I'm seeing a lot of them, but there's a telltale sign, and it's the pointed ears and... Let's see if I can find it here. Let's see. Yeah, this guy's just showing you how they rode the mules for war. Not that not that they put them in the paintings. Yeah. We found a couple. These were the mounts that were given to a few princes. Oops, that's not it. So if you look here, you got the princes of a king. If you see that there's a point in the ears, a tail that curls before the hair shows up, that is in fact a mule. We can kind of see again here, that's how they draw mules. People who were royal, I mean, this is again a much later drawing, so it almost feels disingenuous to show that one, but there are paintings where you could tell that they're definitely horses. This is what a mule looked like in medieval paintings. And they were the mainstay. They were absolutely one of the most important animals. Oh God, what's even going on in this painting? That's not even medieval era. That's a little too detailed for medieval paintings. But even in the manuscripts, they talked about the differences between donkeys, horses, and mules. Why is it not wanting to open that site? Ew, get out of here. Sometimes they look like dogs. It's the funniest thing. But they're pretty prevalent. And I know a lot of people were criticized, like, you're a jester if you're ready to... Here you go. This is a farmer, obviously, who has a mule. Very common for farmers to have mules. But there was one where they showed that the mules were being ridden by soldiers. Very common. You could buy them locally in whatever country you're invading. Yeah, again, these are a lot of modern. I'm like how I'm like medieval paintings. They're like, oh, pictures from Renaissance fairs? No. Oh, that's an Indian painting. I know they used horses a lot more than mules. The really bizarre thing is that a lot of the pictures that I find, there's not even a whole lot of horses. I'm like, medieval paintings with horses. They're like, there's one. Well, that doesn't do me any good. Obviously, jousting was mostly horses. This is literally just showing me horses. Is this just... Honestly, it's Wikipedia. It's not even credible anyway. I'll have to find the YouTube video and link it in the Discord where they talked about how the horses and mules were drawn in medieval paintings. But yeah, they're mounted units with the difference of knights and loyalty, or knights and royalty. Most of the mounted units rode mules. No different than a small, very hard-working horse. Yes, and Max, another thing is they did better in the mountains. And most of Central Europe, like, and I mean Italy, Germany, France, where a lot of the conflict occurred, mountainous regions, you know. More. Are you done? Are you done with the berries? Yeah, you can go back. Do whatever you gotta do. Get to work. Kuttenberg's doing well. We're starting to flesh out. I'd say we're not halfway done. Halfway done would be building all the way to the edge here, but we're getting close. The trouble is I don't want to expand my city too much. Because you get like a land tax, right? I don't want to have to pay taxes for homes that people aren't even really in, you know? Let's see, where are we sitting at? 108 planks, 83 timber.
Leather! Leather!
Oh! Actually, I just saw something. We can't do that yet. This road has to move. This is way too close. So, this road is going to have to connect to this. Let's build this road over here. And then it's going to follow the contour of the wall. And then we'll bring this around the hunting forest and have it connect with our farms once again. Then we can go over here. Alright, so to get this to work right, we kind of can't put the city gate at the same angle that I would like to because this is a King's Road, so I can't manipulate it too much. But we can at least do this, and then I can move this up. That needs to move right there. Interesting. Okay. Let's get a tower. Okay, and we'll move this one up, like so. So we have our gates. I mean, we can't do stone yet in Manor Lords, but I would like it to at least look like a stone gate would. Let's go back to walls, and let's build this out to here. Okay. Looking at our supply. This wall needs to go. Actually, you know what? We could probably put this right here and then run the wall down the backside. So, like that. Perfect. Now we need more stone. So, let's come over here. Am I importing stone? I want 50. You know what? You're rich enough. Make it a dedicated trade. Oh, wait. Doesn't work on minor trade routes. There's really not necessarily a need. Ah, why not? I want stone. Okay, and then that'll be the top corner of defense for Kuttenberg. And then that wall is going to come down here. Then right over here, we're going to have another one of those gatehouses. From here, we'll branch over, follow this wall, come over to this side, and then we'll have a gatehouse over here. If I have to delete these buildings and move them, I will. But it does make sense that there would be some logging camps, at least working within proximity of the gates to clear around the city. And then the wall will come up here. We'll have it turn. No gatehouse, even though I know there's one in the game. We're going to just have it curl around and come this way. Because this is going to be quite expensive. Quite expensive, and it's going to take a while. But once we get up to 35 stone,
Firewood.
we'll be set.
Meat's so tender, it practically
Keep your half
melts
warm.
Oh, look at that. We're getting stone. And now we have 50 stone. So, we come over here, open the castle planner, hit that commit button, and then we just let them do their job. And we time that right at the new month, which is nice. It's winter. We're going to lose fish production in Kuttenberg, but more importantly, a lot of these people's food sources are going to be disappearing. In order to unlock apples, we're going to need 3 burgage plots at level 3 or higher. So to prepare for that, we got to get a couple things. One, they're going to need to make malts. So let's have them make malt right up here. 2, we need a tavern right here. And more importantly, we need a home. The home doesn't need to be big, but we need 2 homes. There we go. Keeping with the structure of our town, this will give road access to the tavern through the main road or through that back road. How are you doing on storage? Okay, so the storehouse I'm starting to get a little concerned about. Want to see how that goes. Are you working? What do we got as far as flour goes? Nothing. Are you guys not threshing? It does not look like they're threshing. They'll thresh at some point. Have you tried a wall enlarge? Yes. It takes a lot of planning. You need to map out the grid of your city first, and then have it set to where you at least have 4 lumberyards. More helps. Basically, these are really nice to have so that you can get a good surplus, because each of these can carry 28. So we could do that. Come by here. Like so. And like so. All right, next up. Yeah, there we go. Nice, tight little squares. Yes, you can go as long as the fence as you want, but the trick to building the fence long is you need towers that kind of go along the fence line. And then, if this region gets attacked, I can actually have my troops hiding at the gates, and the enemy will have to, they'll see my troops. They'll prioritize killing my troops before they prioritize building my, or burning my farms. So they'll come over to the main gate, and then all my troops will be back here, a wall of men, defensive, of course, with a bunch of archers. So while the melee guys are fighting the dudes at the gate, we'll have a line of archers here and a line of archers here, picking off the people who are kind of gathered at the gate, not able to get in. Makes great choke points. I highly recommend anybody who wants to build a big fort, use it as defense. Now, in an area like this, I'm actually role-playing that this is where most of my army is. We're going to do something pretty cool here. While it's paused, let's go into farming and let's build a mill. We're going to put the mill right here, because if you look at the topography, this is the highest point of land. So this is likely where the fort would be. So we're going to build this here. We got our little mill there. Take your road. Now this does take a while, but I assure you the results are worth it. There, we now have a circle. From this circle, come up to where it doesn't want to bite on, and then curve a little bit to where the corner is touching the road. And as long as you have curvature on, it will follow the curvature of the road. So you can continue going through. You don't want it to snap, but you want to get it as close to snapping as you can. And we'll go around this maybe like, I don't know, 5 times. I think that'll be plenty. So this is 2. I always get rid of the inner road. The inner road needs to go, so we have enough space to put our manor house and the tower, the garrison tower. So here's one road, right? We come over here. And let's build this. Actually, you know what? Let's do it like this. It does not have to be precise. The only one who's going to know that it isn't precise is you. No one's going to go, actually, that's not a perfect circle. But this is a good kind of example. Kind of like a Motte and Bailey. I don't know if you guys have ever seen those. The round shapes were very common for wooden forts, so that's what we're going to recreate. Oop. So we're going to come over here. And follow the lineup like so. I assure you, this is taking a while, but I promise you, you're going to want to do this on your build. It's just that amazing. Okay, and then we're going to go out 2 more. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The reason why I'm doing it in short bursts is there is a maximum length on road, and you may actually incur the maximum length while you're doing this. There we go. Yes, 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 yes. Now this road is going to be our final road to our fort, where all of the towers will come off of this road. Just like so. All right, there we go. We got 5 roads. Now we take our road tool and we're going to delete this one, this one, this one. We're going to take our road tool again and we're going to come out and make kind of a key shape. Something like this. And this key shape is going to attach to the road. we're going to build our buildings in here, and then the towers are going to be around this. And what's really nice about the fence tool is once you get all the towers up that you want, you simply build the fence and link them to each of the towers, turn road wall curvature up, and it will make a round fort. Actually, it was an imperfect oblong spheroid. Was it a spheroid if it wasn't in the third dimension? I don't think it is. I think it's still a circle. All of a sudden, Breeze is like, actually... All right, so we got our logistics set out for this future fort. Now, what are we looking at for building supplies? This place needs timber. So, that's what we're going to wait on, is timber. The other thing that this place could use is a little bit of replanting. Now, a lot of people are like, foragers, are they even useful? Because when you first look at a forager, you see all of this. You're like, are they even worth it? Well, if you leave your foragers alone, this forest did not exist a couple years ago. And I even took them off to go fight a war. So it does work. If you want something a little more well-focused, then you can click on the unlimited work area option, hold control, fan it out. Let's get these people to grow all the trees over here. And then we're going to get these people to focus on spreading tree seeds right over here. That way the wall doesn't have any trees growing in the city. Now, I don't mind that these are growing in there. It's going to be a while before I get there, and it'll be nice to have the extra trees. And this road is an auxiliary road that will not exist. Oh no, I put that in there because there is a road like that in the Kuttenberg in the game. That's right. Alright, meanwhile, we have these all built up. Let's upgrade these buildings. This is still the highest, right? Yep. Keep it going. Excellent. Keep our building. November is done. You guys are still planting. I think you're nuts. Like, these even winter crops? What are you guys doing? Ayo! All right. Everybody's doing work, but I'm still doubtful. This probably is not making near enough for everybody, but we'll get there. We don't even have a brewery yet, but I'm trying to get enough malt. So I'm trying to build... Wait, do we even have a malt house? I don't think we have a malt house. Interesting. Then let's build a malt house. Wait, how are we on crops? We have 69 barley. Oh, I'm... Interesting. Do I actually have? That's a marine clay furnace. Weavers. More storehouses. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and make the executive decision to build some malt houses. Oh, they're very oddly shaped. Well, it looks like this street is getting a couple malt houses in the back. You know, towards the church. This will be good for the people. No, I did not want you to build there. I thought you snapped to roads. Come on now. Ah, I see. There you go. And then we'll go ahead and, you know, build, like so. That way we get a nice grid for future buildings. All right. Fantastic. What are you waiting on? Logs? How many freaking... Do I need to order more? There's no way I need more. Okay, they're working on it, all right? Oh, no! Where are they? Ha, up north. Perfect. Let's grab our army. We shall meet them on the open fields of battle. Right here's fine. Go ahead. Go on, people. But you stop paying royal tax and declare yourself king instead. Basically, once you hit a certain amount of debt, the game's over. It just ends. But actually, you cannot function in the third dimension without a two-dimensional math raised to a higher power. So what you're telling me, Briggs, is that if I draw a circle in the dirt or on a piece of paper, then it's a sphere. Which means if I draw a square, then it's a cube. So we should stop calling it square footage and call it cubed footage, even though it's not volumetric. I like the way you think. It's incorrect, but I like the way you think. No, I'm just... He's probably like, yo, it's not what I mean.
Faster! Faster!
Look, you made it hard enough for me to troll your ass. I don't think I make it that hard. Actually, my kids and wife make fun of me so much for that. Actually, according to Star Wars, the Twi'leks...
Pick up the pace!
Actually, you know what? I
Faster!
kind of want you guys to be tightly gripped.
Run!
That's what we'll do. Where the hell are you? Oh, you're coming for these homes. Wait for me, guys. Be defensive for now. You stay defensive. You're gonna be chilling in the back a little bit. So let's just have you stand here now because you're the retinue. You're the king sitting on your horse overlooking the battlefield. Just get ready. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Group number 1. There. Group number 2. Right there.
Yes, man!
Pole arms! You know what to do.
Run!
Cover the gap. Mind the gap, pole arms.
My lord! Men!
Defensive.
Fire!
Defensive, defensive.
My liege!
Offensive, defensive, offensive. I think we're ready. We just gotta wait for them to come. Oh, interesting. So they're gonna be attacking us from this direction. So change of plans. Let's move these guys over here. Pole arms, you know what to do. Swordsman, you know what to do. I'm gonna right angle these a little bit so that we shoot at them from different angles. Move the battlefield around a little bit to where it's more advantageous for us, and then we'll be ready to go. You guys could probably step up. I don't mind. Don't be shy. Ready yourselves, men! Get up to the front. You can, again, fill the gap. We're getting more troops over here. Alright. New plan. You guys over here. You guys right here. The other bandits should be coming right around over here. So you guys need to move up here. We need to intercept them in the field. Ready your arrows! I almost want you guys to actually fan out like so that you can draw them towards the center. And you're going to be a no. Ah, see, they're trying to flank us. Change of plans.
Pick up the pace, my liege. Run!
Wait for it once they hit first. Push!
Everybody forward! Yes, sire!
There we go. All right, push.
Forward. Yes, sir!
Actually, let archers go home. Go home. Excellent job. Bye-bye. See you next time. Well, that was exciting. Ooh, Queen Courtney, what is up? Although if you take two-dimensional ed and add another vector, a vector is aligned with the direction, momentum, and speed. That's what a vector is. So unless you're throwing a ball in a circle and it's going in a direction, then it's not a vector. Yeah, vectors have velocity, direction, and distance. Array has velocity and direction, but no distance. It's undefined. What electrical, we look at an AC sign and we're calling it vectors. Well, that's cool for electrical. I've seen PCs use terminology like that before too. Came and battled the wrong battle, prigs. I am a math major. Now there's segments, and that's where a line starts and a line ends. That's a segment. To be honest though, Briggs, that does make sense for electricians, because electricians would call that a vector, because they're, you know, especially if you're dealing with like wires, because electricity is traveling down it. In fact, if you wire up a house, you have all of your outlets in succession. So one outlet gets power first, stuff like that. So I guess in electrical it would be vector. But as far as geometry or trigonometry, it would not be a vector. In fact, in physics, if you use the term vectors, they'd be like, okay, what are we throwing? What's moving? What part is moving how fast and how far? And if it's an unknown path, meaning you're sending something out at a vector, but you don't know where it's going to land, then that's called trajectory. I'm just going by mathematical definitions here, Briggs. But 2D math can only go up to squared. There's no exponentials beyond squared. Third dimensional is volume. You would never be able to use 2D math to justify how much water goes in this Olympic-sized swimming pool. You would have to break it out and do cubes. By your logic, even the scientific notation of the expanse of the universe is a two-dimensional equation when it's not. And that's when you go into sines, cosines, tangents, cotangents, cosecants. You can't really have those on a two-dimensional grid. Fair enough. I get what you're saying. Just the wrong terminology, and I'm just giving you a hard time. You actually first. I just ended the actually. You guys sure are taking a long time to build these. They must not be important to your people. Oh, wait, you're all... yes, you're prioritizing... Never mind, prioritize the defenses.
Get your daily dose of greens, healthy and hearty. Well, perhaps it was simply a bad day. These things do happen from time to time. Never. Perhaps he simply do. Don't be shy, sirs and ladies.
Oh my god. Okay, I was sitting here for the longest moment going, wait a minute. Are my people under fire? Oh, it's the hunters at the... I understood. I got it. I'll get there eventually. Me no smart sometimes. How are you doing?
Look here. Step right up and sample.
I don't think we'll need to worry too much about storage. Not once we start producing. Berber. Come on. Build. Oh, so we're waiting on a lot of logs to be delivered. And honestly, I think even with all the oxen going back and forth, there is a lot of logs. Wow, Kuttenberg has no more money. Yep, but we're gradually getting less in debt. It's a good thing. Yeah, those malt houses aren't going to be done until this is done. 51 out of 62. Man, it is so expensive to build these outposts, but once you get it done, it works really well. The fast motion wagons sounds like a motor vehicle. Not exactly Kuttenberg, but I mean, it's getting there. Once we build this, though, I am going to give it a break. Just waiting on the last few logs. There's two, and then there's the last one. Perfect. Hey, all right. Now that they're done with the manor, you're going to start seeing them filter all over the place to finish these last few buildings. We do have 7 free homes in Kuttenberg, so I don't want to push, you know, trying to force upgrade them. We are getting more barley. We've got plenty of flour, so we're making bread. 8 months is the firewood as well. Crops have been rotated. Come on. Everybody's visiting these. They're like, is it done yet? Will we have malt liquor? Almost. We'll have malt. And then we'll be able to start brewing. And all you drunkies will be fine. You, on the other hand, let's get somebody in there. And we'll get somebody in there. Then we'll take this and convert this into a brewery. There we go. We could put somebody back on the berries here. And the fact that the farmers aren't getting sick anymore is going to be huge for their production. Holy cow. Yeah, you're going to be very busy. Already, Hosberg has 161 flour. So, maybe we do want to build a communal oven. Then again, if we start exporting the flour, we get 3 apiece. You know what? I think I'm going to go for the food variety. build a communal oven. Let's build this in amongst the farms. Oh, great. More taxes. Why not? You know, I was thinking, chuck a dang darn. I really hope I get hit with more taxes, and you delivered. We do need to upgrade that church at some point, but we're gonna have to build something for clay tiles. How much clay do we have? 45? Not a whole lot, man. There we go. Excellent. I haven't been getting any apples, have I? Apples for barley's pretty clutch. Well, maybe instead of apples for barley, we could convince them to do joiner's shops. So let's do the shields for the barley, because then we'll send more of them. Advanced. How about you give me small shields? There we go. Iron ore for flour. I think that's fair. Wait. Send iron ore. No. How about I send you sidearms and you give me the iron? Huh? And then I'm completely content with sending barley in exchange for small shields. I think that'll work really well. Berber. Nope. Oh, Hosberg. Hey. Here, grow your own fucking apples, man. You guys can do it. There we go. Some apple orchards in there. In the meantime, I could potentially do some chimkins. And then some piggies. You guys could probably deal with some piggies. And then we're going to switch it to chimkins. The sheer amount.
Come on, come on.
Oh my goodness, we need weaver shops.
You wanna eat the
There we go. Let's let Hosberg be for a little bit. Kuttenberg. 89 logs, 100 planks. We're doing great here. Perhaps we'll start on the next leg of our journey.
Leather! Leather!
Fresh meat. Get your fresh meat here. No, find them.
We only have 11 more.
Leather! Leather!
Something's not working right with the trade system. And if I recall, there ain't no way we're growing barley anywhere in Kuttenberg. You know what? What else can we sell? Oh, it looks like charcoal would be a really good investment. You know what? How about we make the desired limit 20? I don't really see a reason for us to stockpile boots like that. We can also export until we have, let's say, 15. It is an absolute shame that I cannot send something like money. Seems really silly. How about wool? 1-to-1? Hell yeah. Let's do wool. In fact, how is Kuttenberg's wool supply looking? Plenty fine. That'll be the trick. And then their weaver will be able to make yarn and linen fabric. Yeah, I was really hyped last summer when they were getting ready to convert from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5. And then in November, they released the new maps, and the expanded stable play. But I think it kind of got drowned out with all the other city builders that are coming out. Like Foundation. A lot of people love Foundation. I have a hard time getting behind it. I couldn't get interested in it if I tried. We got an ad starting in about 3 minutes. My ads are only 1.5 minutes a piece, so not too much will occur, but if I do get attacked while the ad's rolling, I'll pause. I mean, honestly, they're doing a pretty good job at keeping up with the workload. So much barley. Let's do 50. Start that trade route. And then we're going to export barley. until I have a cap of about 200, and we will expedite that. We'll export flax until we have 50. Expedite that. Did I not build a communal oven over here? I could have swore that I did. Maybe, I didn't put somebody on it. That's clay furnace. Let's get somebody on there. I did not. Now I will. Alright, we're almost at that point where we need to expand our storage facilities. Maybe in Kuttenberg, what I need to do is just fill my trade here. The more often we can trade, the better. We might even be able to continue selling our weapons at a higher rate. You know what we could do? Let's go to trade. Resources. No, this one. How about we import the iron, say no to this. And we'll import the iron until we have like 100. Hello? And then to kind of help with the whole barley shortage, we are importing barley, right? Let's import the barley until we have 50. And then we'll also fast import that. We no longer need to import flax. So let's do no trade. And then we can start trading linen. That'll be huge. I'm looking forward to Rome City Builder like City Rome, but I only know that one is on development. I'm hoping that we can get a real good Roman City Builder. There's a lot of technologies that Rome had that were not necessarily forgotten, but they were too expensive and impractical for a lot of parts of Europe. Like, it wasn't practical to build aqueducts in a place that was so muddy and cold and constantly rainy for Northern Europe. But it is I would love to see some of the innovative things that they had, like upgrading sewer systems. Sewers are probably the most important human invention ever. Sewers. Without sewers, there'd be so much more. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So much more disease. We wouldn't have advanced running water like we would have without sewers. And running water is critical for hospitals. And I mean, I'm sure there would have been other ways that we could have done it. But sewers was tremendous. Were tremendous. We could bump some of these up, but I don't want to go too crazy. Also, are we importing stone? Good. Now, we're going to come up here. Right there should be good. And then we want to go... here and here. Then on the back side, just to keep up with the motif, even though it's totally not necessary, it's going to help with the design of the wall. So it looks like I actually need their cap. Let's see if we could actually spread this one out over here. Spread this one out right there. There we go. Take this one out a little wider, like so. Oh. Like so. Move this one over here, like so. All right, and then for the wall, we start right here. We're going to adjust the curvature. There we are. Oh. I see what I did wrong here. Oh, duh. This is fine. And then we come over here and we get rid of this outer road. That's right. That was the other part I was missing. Okay. We have to at least let this building build, and then we will be able to progress with the rest of the buildings. Oh, barley! My God. How's Kuttenberg doing? Kuttenberg's doing great. We're 14 out of 50. Let's make that a dedicated trade route. I'm gonna need those as soon as possible. We could use another livestock. Let's get another mule on that trading post. Good, you're trading. That's what I like to see. How does it run? It runs really well. So we're building the Kuttenberg layout from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We got a little farming village here. Farming village is just going to stay a farming village, nothing fancy. And then over here, we're going to worry in Schachspitz about building our mining facility. That one will take some time. As soon as our manor is built, we'll be able to go back into the construction builder and do some planning. Ah, good. Let's go ahead and upgrade that block. And you're still waiting on a person, right? Yeah. We could put somebody in the malt house. 150 malts will be the limit, and then let's upgrade that. All right. Get everybody to working so that we can get it. Always upgrade your tavern to rank 2. Rank 1 tavern's kind of bugged right now. Rank 2 works pretty well. If you upgrade to rank 2 before you even produce tavern or ale, you're going to have a much easier time getting alcohol to your people. Up in Kuttenberg, we've got 2 people working at the malt shops. How much malt do we have now? 26 malt. And we are getting barley at an accelerated rate. Good. Once we hit about 100 malt, I'll go ahead and turn the alcohol on. Because now we're getting that barley. If we can sit at 50 barley consistently, it won't be as much of a shock to our economy. And then we'll be set. What are you guys doing? Get to work. You know what? I kind of knew that was going to happen. You guys, I'm so sorry. You needed more oxen. I have failed you. I don't know what to say. I'm a failure, and you deserve better. Hey, pause. All right, let's get another. There we go. Hey, sorry about that pause there. Let's go look at Kuttenberg. Ooh, 272 silver. We also have 0 living space, but there's a reason why I'm stopping here. Once we get the ability to make a ton of alcohol, we could make them even more broke. No, I need the money. I need the money for upgrades. How are we doing on ale? Does nothing here tell me how much ale we have? What? 79 ale. Nobody working here yet? Alright, let's fix that. There we go. That'll get the product moving. Moving and grooving. 37 ale. And way up here, it's 28 ale. Okay, so here's the thing. I have 1 tavern. Yeah, I've pushed my major city up to right around 700. But I did keep the other communities small. Like, we aren't going to expand Hosberg any more than this. Same with this one over here. But yeah, you're right. Okay. I want overstock for 10 more homes than we have. I need 3 people on here right now. Let's get the tavern stocked up. Entertainment supplies going up. And this is right around where you're going to see my taxation improve. Now, when should you build a second tavern at rank 2? Since taverns can only hold 50 in their pantry, if you come for some reason you have a city that just burns through it way too quick, then you can always build another second large tavern. For the sake of this game, you might see that I have a couple taverns here and about because I'm trying to mimic the busy, fast-paced life of Kuttenberg. I want a lot of people running around. It's part of the reason why I built so many market stalls. And we still have a lot of space to fill. That's why I'm leaving this area blank, and this area is going to be probably burgage plots, and then I'm going to put more storage down here. And the tavern supply will make Kuttenberg forget that they are being taxed 20%. The town is still thriving and growing at 20%. Whereas my farming town is probably going to be at 5 or 10%. Probably 5. It's expensive to live here. Whoa, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, whoa. Oh. Okay, the same strike. So let's grab these guys right here. And this guy. And... I wish more of my fortress was built. You know what? I want you guys up here. I think I have a crazy idea with the archers. Yeah, this might work. We'll fast forward until we get them into position, and then we're going to go into a cinematic camera, and we're going to view the battle. You want to see it well done? Yeah. That's one of the things I'm working on. So Kuttenberg's got 104... Actually, you know what? While we have it paused, before we do any fighting, we've got building materials, so let's expand it. Let's do this. Open the castle planner. They keep attacking from up here. I'm kind of inclined to finish this wall first. All right, so we need to put a tower there. By the way, I do not recommend that you do this if you're trying to win the game. If you're trying to do a city recreation, 100% do this. It's the coolest thing in the world. But again, it's very expensive. It's very detrimental on the resources. And it can put your entire town behind when it comes to construction. So, we are going to have an exit right here, I think. Ew. Hang on. Yeah, you need to go further back like that. And you also need to just back... Yeah. There we go. This will show you guys the dream. Okay, and then we're going to take this. We're at 39 out of 103, 40 out of 145. We're doing pretty good, okay? So we're going to keep on going until we can't anymore with the current resources that we have. Let's pop a tower here. The wall needs to go a little bit out, actually. Come on. So let's do that. Okay. Do. Try to spread out your towers as much as you can. So you see how I have a few built? Come up here to the one that's... I think this is my newest one, right? You can bring it out like that and see how the circles are touching. Then we could bring this tower out like this. Then we could bring this tower out like so. And now all of a sudden, what looks like I'm spending way too many resources, I'm actually not spending as much as people think. So we'll put that right there, which means I can move this one. Can I move this one any further out? Yes, actually. We can move a lot of these further out. So let's grab this guy. Okay. Juggling all of these towers around. No, quit auto. Oh, that's as far as you can go. Okay. That's actually helpful. I almost need these side by side and then pull this one out. Actually, this needs to go back over here. Okay. And this one can go right here, which is so very perfect for a gatehouse. Look at that. I'm going to get the gatehouse I wanted. Let's build this one right there. That can come back to save us on planks. We're going to commit to this. Well, actually, this is Sand's Gatehouse. But I could keep going. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I really just want to pull it out as far as I can get it. Pop this one here. And then I can grab it and line it up better. Yeah, that's nice. This is going to be great, I think. Gatehouse, yeah. So I'm going to build a gatehouse right here. Already we've got a lot of Kuttenberg walled out. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. Let's pop that tower there, and then we're going to move this like so. Commit. All right. Meanwhile, we have a battle to fight. Tea is coming through a little soft. When I'm looking away, sometimes my pop filter takes my P's and T's and cuts them out. Gate. Oh, wait a minute. I see Briggs. I'm like, hey guys, come check out my castle. Hey everyone, welcome to Kuttenberg. So happy you could be here. Please take a seat. What would you like to drink? We've got mimosas, Cosmos, anybody? I love the gay house. It's kind of a joke my daughter would make. She's part of the LGBTQ community. She'd be like, Dad, I can't believe that she freaking diss us that bad. I don't know why I make her sound like Muscle Man. You know who else sucks? My mom. Ugh. All right. I agree. Thank you. All right. Let's get these archers well protected. And then we're going to do a little bit of this.
My lord. My lord.
This might actually work out. Maybe I need to... Oh, bigger brain. Bigger brain. We hold him at a tighter angle like so. We're gonna Agincourt this shit.
Men!
Actually, you know what?
Orders. Move quickly.
You guys go in the trees.
Yes, sire.
That's perfect. Let's keep you tightly packed and get you in the trees.
My lord.
Now we're gonna put you as like so.
Master!
And then our retinue is gonna back up this group. Okay. We just need to see if they take the bait and see my troops. A castle with a mimosa? Hell yeah! I love mimosas. So good.
Sire! Yes, sire!
Hmm.
Move quickly!
Let's open this up a little more for the choke point.
Men!
I think they spotted us. Lifting tower? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Huh.
Sire! Your orders?
Yeah, let's keep them like this, actually.
Men!
Right like that. Just in case they get any funny ideas.
Units, stay still! Men!
So for those of you who struggle with the combat in this game, always have your melee units on the defense. The moment that they charge your forces and your shields break the charge, push forward. If you have multiple ranks of soldiers, block, push forward, give ground, and then fall behind the other ranking. Okay.
My lord!
I need you to come this way.
Men!
I need you to come this
Pick
way.
up the pace!
Yes! Charge, full speed.
Your all! Your orders?
Charge,
Everybody forward!
charge. That worked out perfectly. I didn't lose anybody. Disband. I didn't lose a single person. No, they don't do hydraulic lifting arms. It's tough. I built a crane in the server and it worked really well until it didn't. I would fix it, it would work really well until it decided it didn't. And every time that it decided that it didn't, it took a third of the base out. But when it was working, it could lift a pretty decent sized Corvette. All right, we'll check on Kuttenberg here in a little bit, see how that wall's going.
Keep your half warm.
It's good to see Hosper getting money. Oh, that is one thing I want to check on with Kuttenberg. "66% of people with a full pantry," which means we need to build another tavern. And I was anticipating this. I wanted to kind of put it over here. Hey. Oh, that's where I was going to put it. I was going to put it next to God. We'll put it here. We could tell the manor to be very high priority. I'd rather the small tavern get built. Money. Our army of building oxen are just gonna go crazy. This is looking like the farmlands to the south of Kuttenberg, so that's starting to look decent. How you guys doing as far as food go? The bread's keeping you alive? You got plenty. You got a ton of barley, but you are getting a little wealthier, so that's nice. Especially since I'm going to make you guys pay taxes now. There you go. All right, open the castle planner. Now that that road's gone, it allows us to build, fine. That makes sense. Let me move this up to like here. And here. This needs to scoot over. Let's make this flush like so. So when you're building a small fort like this, you can do what I call the Pac-Man. And the Pac-Man fort will gobble up all your foes and trap them into a tiny little corridor, which will allow your archers to be grouped up here and shoot into them horizontally while your melee troops are confronting them up here. So we're going to do this, and then I'm going to do, and actually, now that I'm thinking about it, what if we were to pull this wall back to, say, here? Same with this wall. Let's pull this wall back to, say, right there. The reason why I say that is because if we can build the walls like so, then we could potentially choke point more of his enemy, or more of the enemy, because they'll just bottle up. And then we come over here, and okay, fine. How about from this one to this one? No. Nope. There we go. All right, so that's the idea. They come into these towers. There's a little bit of a kill box. They kind of bunch in right there. We'll have our melee units right here at the gate. And then we have our archers lining up on the sides. I plan to use this fort for any time that the raiders spawn here or spawn here. The moment that they spawn here, they're going to start burning and pillaging immediately. I can get my troops to form up here and then just a short jog into the fort. Once they're in the fort, the enemy bandits should be attracted to them. I think that's good. So they're going to need a lot. They're going to need 81 planks, 55 stone, and 102 logs. So in order to make that happen, we need to start off by building more lumber storage. Like that. The next thing we need to do is go over here. Now I'm in trouble with the debt. The debt is starting to catch up with me. And then for the trade, let's raise this to 60. I need this built. The sooner we can get that tavern up and going, and we can get everybody alcohol, I can start upgrading all the buildings. And then we'll get even more taxes. Like a lot more. Come on, guys. That's your highest priority. You guys are doing it. Come on and deliver. With 12 building families, the moment the wood is delivered, they're going to descend on it like a murder of crows. Immediately upgrade it. Hey! Lightning24B, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Welcome in. All right. So we'll wait on that tavern to be built. Kuttenberg? Okay, what's going on here? Why aren't you guys doing the thing? We have 36 malts. Oh, these poor people are having to walk all the way to the storage supply. Well, I'm probably gonna get somebody who's gonna move into this village, and then maybe we'll make this a brewery as well. I don't know if it'll be needed though, because I don't want the population to get very much higher than this. I'm pretty content where we're at. Especially since this summer, we're going to be getting our first batch of apples, although they're going to be relatively small. It's going to be pretty big. Oh, you know what? Kuttenberg. You've got 12 free families, huh? Oh, wait, no, I can't do that yet. Not yet. Not until we have our population boom.
Carrots, cabbages, turnips.
What we're doing is very expensive for Kuttenberg, but it's going to be critical. One more stone. Come on. Enough for 10. Okay. All right, we should be able to get all these homes. You guys need your own tavern up here, don't you? Instead of doing that... I could build a tavern over here, like a little outside the town tavern. I could back that. Let's do that. All right, Kuttenberg, get to work. How are you doing? You're getting 61, you've got the 100 planks, you've got the 60. How much did it cost to do that? We need 102 logs. So that's what we're waiting on. Now, I'm not building anything special or extra, but Schachspitz does have a lot of people. We could accelerate the progress real quick by doing this. I am concerned... Well, I have to keep an eye on the firewood. Kuttenberg's firewood. Oh my god, Kuttenberg may be in trouble. Kuttenberg is in trouble. Let's see what we got. Let's get some more woodcutters out there. And actually, let's build another woodcutting lodge down here and just make this also the highest priority. Because then we can move these workers over there. Kuttenberg. Lots of apples. My God. I would like to have a supply of 80. Thank you. Trade it while you can. No rush. Oh yeah, easy. It is going to be super easy to get another royal tax increase. Oh my God. If I can't get these tier 3 homes built, we're in trouble. Whew. No, I'm pretty satisfied with that much fish. Good. One more log. Come on, who is it? Oh, come on. Who's delivering this last log? Almost there. Last log. Whew, okay. Ooh, look at this forest. You guys can take a chill pill. I need more people. All right. Let's get back to Hosberg. 87. We're moving up. Is that because I don't have much ale? Oh, that's right. To find out how much ale I have to click on this. I don't have very much ale. So that's the issue. These are also starting to get pretty big. Gotta keep an eye on those stockpiles. Berg! I need this bill.
Finest hide, all the
I could have swore I had a lumber woodcutter up here. Guess I don't. That seems silly. Here, let's do this. Let's put a woodcutter over here. Make that the highest priority. And once that gets built, we'll take a couple people from that woodcutter, move them over there. That way wood gets to town quicker. And honestly, I'm not too worried about them shaving out this part of the forest. I could even... Actually, I do need to tell them where to cut. Once that's built. Because if I allow them to cut freely, they probably could expose these animals. And the animals will run away. Give it to the king his due, pleb. Absolutely. Why? Sorry I didn't see that, Diamond X. Apparently pleb is a bad word. A plebeian? Really? Man, okay. Alright. Oh, please tell me you're not. Somebody's got to take the log to their little fire crew there. One of you has to do it. This person's eternally grieving. I don't get it. Oh my god, now you're doing it? Two families, and then we're going to go back to this wood processing right over here, and we're going to free up two families. I'm not too worried about these families chopping wood because they're going to be pretty quick about getting it to the storage. Let's make sure that they cut in the right area. There. That's your workspace. Have fun. Almost there. Near Hosberg. So annoying.
My liege, my lord.
Oh boy. They need to hurry up.
Lord. Your orders.
This is going to be bad. I need them to turn towards my forces. Shit.
Yes, sire. Move quickly.
See, the trouble is they're also running. Oof. Habsburg, no! Habsburg birds! I failed! What do you mean torch is being... Oh, there is literally one little dude here. Look at him, he's like, tee. Stop it.
Men! Faster! Charge!
Oh my god, they burned the whole town!
Yes, sire!
Oh, that's tragic!
Run!
Oh no! Gosh dang! Absolutely tragic. How am I gonna financially recover from this? Let's start with these buildings.
Your orders! Run! Run! Sire, my liege!
Oh man. What a bummer, dude. Well, they didn't burn down God. I think everything's being repaired. Oh, shit. They got one of our logging camps. Hopefully once these farms are built, the oxen won't run away. But hey, still have our booze when we can.
Impossible. Step right up and say. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine.
All right.
Leather.
Come one, come all.
Belts and-
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Feast your eyes on fine
Step
selection.
right up and say. You'll not find fun.
In the wise words of a famous artist, I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. And then I would repeat that as if to emphasize the point. And there's an ad break for all of you non-subs for a minute and 30 seconds.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
Pretty sure that's everything. Alright, so we've got some recovery of some food and stuff, but Hosberg made it. Was able to rebuild pretty quickly, too. Can they torch? They wouldn't torch wells, would they? No. It's fine. Meanwhile, back in Kuttenberg, nine more. I wonder if you are in any condition to no. You still need 10 more logs. Ooh, we're getting close. And this part of the wall will be completed. I love how you can hear the hail, because it's a thunderstorm. Hear the hail tapping off the wood. Very good detail. Yeah, we only need like 150 mil. In fact, you could go join the workforce. Kuttenberg's Manor is finished. All right, let's do the cinematic walk down the wall. So here's what we got accomplished. Honestly, pretty significant size. But now, it's time for Kuttenberg to grow. No! I actually skipped one. It's gonna look stupid. Two more gold, or 2 more silver. Come on. You could do it. 2 more silver. Ooh. Yes. What? Plot ones? Shoot.
Leather. Feast to rise on our fine selection. Anywhere else.
Come on, come on. Did I hear about a new MMO version of Life is Feudal? No, but I would love for it to work out, but I'm gonna have to keep an eye on it. Because the last one didn't do so hot. But we'll see. The last MMO. I definitely think a medieval simulator like that could benefit from it. Especially riding on the coattails of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm apprehensive, but optimistic. Oh God, how much? Oh, barely any. It went up barely any. Enough. Another development? Not well. I meant to turn them on for this stream, but they're off because of when I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But I meant to turn them on this stream. That's my fault. The hustle and bustle. All the little people. Oof. Hey, we are making great comebacks, so. so many people are moving in. Final level up. Come on, finish these homes. Interesting. Okay, so now we go to normal speed and let's take a look at our handiwork. The way Kuttenberg is meant to be explored. To give us a good idea on what the rest of the city will look like when it's done. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. I can just see it now. So just like Kuttenberg, we have wall-to-wall buildings. You'll be able to look down the city street, see nothing but walls. Then we get to the market. Oh yeah, this is gonna look good. This is gonna look really good. Well, I think getting this first wall built. Now, we can't complete the walls until the city is done. We have to finish the city first. Once city is done, we'll be able to wrap these walls up and call it good to go. And I'm probably going to make Wildfeld here my actual military capital. Because once you wall up a city, that's pretty much it. Everybody in the city just has to figure it out. We're still able to keep up supply. How are we doing on malt? Plenty of malt. But yeah, this is shaping up to be better than I hoped it would. And of course, we have Hosberg over here. A lot of angry people because they don't have the supply they need. No. Oh my god! Oh, I'm so stupid. No wonder why these people are miserable. After they were raided, I forgot to build their stalls. I really wish they would repair on their own. Of course, it was all the food stalls that got burned down. Alright. Let's see them rebuild these real quick. Okay, we're back in business. Now I'm confused. What happened to all of our barley? We aren't selling all of our barley, are we? Oh. Desired surplus 200. Oh, shit. Trading barley. For wool. So how much wool do we have? Yeah. Shit. Let's see. We need to have a minimum of 50 barley at all times. We're about to get more barley, though. Well, I think this is where we're going to save. So let's save the game. Pop that over to your stream right over here. And then we'll quit the game. Now we're going to find somebody to raid and get you guys 250 channel points. Tomorrow is our Chat vs. Streamer Medieval Dynasty Permadeath run. I'm going to try to see if the others want to play. It'll likely be co-op, if not with the whole group, at least with some of them. So we will definitely be doing that tomorrow. And in case you're new here, Chat vs. Co-op or Chat vs. Streamer is where you use your channel points to get me to drop stuff, eat raw food, do dances while I'm fighting, and it's a permadeath mode that makes me have to restart over if I die, if I don't have an extra life. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. My allergies are starting to kick in pretty bad if you can't hear. So let's head over to Twitch, find somebody to raid, and then you guys can get free 250 channel points. As for YouTube, thank you so much for watching. If you liked what you saw, hit the subscription button and the notification bell, and you'll be able to be informed when we're live. Or if you don't want to do that, you can join the Discord and check in when I'm live on both platforms. Until then, YouTube, bye-bye. All right, let's see if I could find somebody to raid. Let's see. I belong to the 15th century Europe, swinging an axe into someone's head, forgotten homeland. Hell yeah, right? People have lost the will to fight for a beautiful thing, right? You know what? Let's go raid Big Hoss.